Okay, perfect. Thank you so much. Um, Let me just share my screen. I do have the presentation, but it's going to be about the how to become a project coordinator. It's not actually about the cybersecurity. I later decided to just change it. Let me see. How do I share my screen? It's a long time that I haven't used the Teams meet. The what is this? Google meeting. Okay. Okay. Let me know if you can see my screen.
Now, no.
Not yet.
Yes, it's
Oh,
coming.
okay. It says it's
But
coming.
could you please make it like bigger, like slide position? There
Yeah.
is should be like a down
Okay.
of the page. Maybe you can click just that symbols. Or
I don't
F5
know.
maybe can help you. F5.
Okay, just give me 1 second. This one? Is it good now
Actually, we can see. Okay,
or
just
still small?
yeah, yeah, and no problem. We will listen to you. We can hear you clearly, so that's not a
Okay.
problem. Yeah, just
Okay.
start.
Sorry about this inconvenience. All right. So as our um presenter presented, Kibar, and I live in Canada. Guys, it's really early here. It's 6 a.m. in the morning. So I don't live in Turkey, and I have been studying in abroad. And I'm going to tell you a little bit about myself, little in a little bit. So our agenda will be a little bit about myself, and then how I became a project coordinator in IT company, and then I will get if you have any questions. So about myself, let me just go back. I started to study in Turkey. I started my bachelor degrees in international relationships. And then once I got graduated, I went to Poland to get my English philology master's there. Once I complete that master in Poland, then I moved to Canada and I started project coordination here. So I finished the project coordinator coordinating masters last year in August, and I start to work as a project coordinator in an IT company. So before that, I had no project management experience in any IT company, and I don't have any coding or any other experiences. But I will tell you how I became a project coordinator in an IT company and how this kind of works, or jobs, or any field that may help you to become a project coordinator as well. So for this, if you want to become a project coordinator in any IT company, so you will need to get a few degrees, which are the information technology degrees, and or you can get a computer science degree where you can learn how to code and you would be able to create any websites so that you can manage the project coordination positions in an IT company. So for me, as I said, I don't have any coding background, but I do know how to code, like the basic ones, but I don't have to do it because I'm a project manager. I don't need to do that. I have to manage the projects. So I studied project management, or you can study any other related fields to become a project coordinator in the IT companies. So the other thing you might really need is the proven track of the successfully completed projects in the um, back. Like you can have like any other projects that are kind of related to IT, or not even very in IT positions, that you can um, show that new company that you have completed few projects in the past, and you can kind of try to tell them how it is related to IT. And the other thing, you need to have a good knowledge of IT management tools, which are Jira, Monday.com, Asana, Trello, so the Salesforce. Like there are a lot, and you need to know kind of like not all of them but most of them, so that you can show them that you would know how to use those tools to manage your projects, coordinate the projects. So it's a project coordinator. What you do, you just oversees the uh, IT work, the IT staff's work, and you manage them by giving them the tasks, giving your IT people to tasks to complete. For example, you can tell them when and how to start to build the website, but you're not going to build the website. You have to wait for your IT people to complete it, and then you're going to present it to your client. So it's mostly the teams meetings. It's mostly like meeting your clients, telling them the expectations, learning what they're expecting, and then implementing that to your projects. And you have to update your clients all the time. So if you want to become a project coordinator, it's really, really important to have the great communication skills so that you can track the projects, you can move the projects along easily. So the other, I just have a question to our guests because I'm not really. I will just tell you my opinion, but I just want to know if you think that the technology, the robots, will replace the humans in the future. So, in my opinion, I don't think this is going to happen because, like as I said, I work in an IT company. We do have a lot of applications, a lot of things that we have developed, but I don't think it will take over. Like the humans will still be in the fields. They will still work in like factories, in companies. But the only thing technology can do is just easy our work. But I don't think it will ever take over. Um, if you have any questions, you can always ask. This is the end of my slide. And I would like to get your opinions about the future of the technology as well. Thank you.
So thank you so much. So any question for Miss Kibar? No question. So
Yeah, hi. Hi,
the,
Dr. Sida. So I
yeah,
have, thank you. I'm Logis from Malaysia. Miss Kibar, a very interesting history of your career, like, become a project coordinator without having the expertise, competencies in that particular, very interesting. So something, I've heard about this, but this is my first time having the real experience, real people who have this kind of experience. I have a question, and I would like to answer your question just now. At the end of the day, at the end of your presentation, you put just now whether this AI, the technology will replace human or not in the future. So in my opinion, actually it is replacing some of the job. For example, if we see proofreader, those days we really need proofreader. We will send to proofreader, right, to proofread our thesis or our articles or our work. But nowadays we have all this chat GPT, even we have Quillbot. We have so many proofreader AI. So where I think this real proofreader are not having a lot of jobs nowadays. But however, I do agree with you that it will not replace the human fully, but maybe about 20 or 30 percentage, or maybe we can say 40 percentage, where the automated work will be replaced by the AI or technology tools, the automated. But however, when it comes to decision making by that data, they still need us. That is my opinion on that.
Yeah.
And yeah, please.
No,
What do
I
you
just,
say?
yeah, just go ahead. I'll add
Okay.
it after you
Yeah,
finish. I'm
right, later.
sorry.
Okay, sure. So my question is, okay, when we talk about entrepreneurs right out there, my question is, do you think that as an entrepreneur or CEO of a company, if let this technology competency is important or not? Because everything is related to technology, you see. If an entrepreneur or startups do not have this technology capability, is that okay, or do you think that they should have because it is integrated in their product or something like that? So that's my question. I hope you get my question.
Yes. Thank
Thank
you
you.
so much. Yeah, I
Mm,
appreciate your insights as well.
mm, mm,
For the feature of the AI or technology, yes, I
mm,
agree. I don't think it's gonna fully replace the human, but
mm,
it will definitely um, replace them partly. And also, as I said, like I don't think this technology is going to replace it. It usually just help us to. It just eases our work. But yes, at some point we don't need a lot of human to work in the office or factory. We maybe need like 30% less, but still, like I think we need to have humans to just coordinate those robots or machines. Like we just need human in every work. And when it comes to your question, yes, I think most of the companies, no matter what they do, they have to be up to date, like up to the century, so that they don't lag behind. So we just learned that during the COVID, most of the restaurants they had to shut down because they have never had um, the online payments, or they never had the online ordering features on their websites, so they didn't know what to do. Even when they got it, they didn't know how to use that, how to manage it. So if you're not up to your century, like if you're lagging behind as a company, no matter what you are, if you're lagging behind, I think you're definitely going to use at some point. You can be very successful. We know like a lot of restaurants in Canada, they were perfect. At some point, when once this COVID hit, they didn't know what to do. As I said, even they got the products, they update their websites, but they did not know how to manage that because they have never dealt with this, right? So, especially I can talk about my company. We have to like our processes would change every day. Let's say like for some every day, for most of them every week. Like we have to get the new products, new updates, new features. No matter how much we design our clients' websites, we always send them an updates. Like we're like the phones that you receive the updates all the time. You hate it, but if you don't do that, I think like you're gonna lose. Or that's kind of reminding your client about yourself, saying that, hey, we are here, okay? Do not change your mind, because we have a lot of people, the um like the people that we can compete with, the other companies that we can compete with, and they can actually beat us if we don't remind ourselves to our client all the time. Like iPhone, if they don't do those updates, like they have new iPhones every year, they actually don't need this. But the reason is, if they want to stay at the top all the time, they would have to be like, new features, new updates, new things. So I think this is the same for any kind of jobs. If they want to stay in the market, they have to be up to date, change, add new things so that they can stay. I don't think other than that, like they would not be successful.
Oh, thank you very much for your explanation. So I like your last closing statement that in any industry, any career, you have to be up to date, right?
Yeah.
If yeah, but I feel this is always will be debate with among our friends, saying that, but being in IT department, IT industry, it is more challenging compared to other industry. Do you agree
Oh
that?
yes. Oh yes. As like this is my second year in my job,
Mm,
and like as I said, the amount of new things that we have to learn, it's just crazy. Like no matter how
mm,
much staff we get, we train them, but we are like, okay, learn this, but this might change, because as I said, like if we don't change, we have like 3,000 clients all over the world. So
mm,
imagine losing the client is a like lost for the company, right? So what we
mm,
do, like all the iPhone companies or the other like Google, whatever companies that you can think of, we have to send them the new thing. Like, hey, we got this new feature. Do you want to try it? It's like every month, or like if they have like 15 modules with us or full website with us. So we always send them an update or the new things, so they can know that we're updating ourselves, we're doing new things, and we care about our clients. So how can you show that as a software company that you care about your clients. You're not going to send them a box of chocolate, right? So what you can do, you can always update their websites, update their applications, so that they would be okay. My company is working, so I trust them. They're not going to stay like, they're not going to use the old technology or old cyber security tools and like, techniques, so that this is how they can trust you. And as you said, like the IT companies, the tech companies are the one that compete all the time, because we have like, we're in danger all the time. As a client, they have to trust that their website is on like a good hands, that they would not get any, like they would not be hacked. So you have to update your techniques all the time, as a like, the developer, as a project coordinator, as a product coordinator, like all of the departments in IT field, they would like, have meetings and weekly, and we'll be like, okay, this is new feature we have added. So if you don't do that, like few IT companies as well that we know, they were our like, kind of, we were competing with them. They also like lost a lot of clients. The reason being is not updating their products, not adding
Mm.
new features.
Mm. Okay, thank you very much, Kiba. Very interesting insight that I'm getting from you from the real,
Appreciate the
industry.
questions and insights as well. Thank you.
Okay, okay, thank you very much. Over to you, Dr. Sidar.
Uh-huh. So any other question? Yeah, I think we can complete this session then, because we have 4, 5 presentation. After you, we will listen.
Okay,
So
perfect. Thank you
thanks
so
a
much,
lot.
Sidar.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
it.
Thanks a lot for your opinion, and well done. You
Thank you.
did well. Go
Appreciate it.
ahead.
Thank you. Let
So
me stop sharing my screen. And can I turn off my camera as well,
yeah,
so the other
sure.
person can
Thanks a
shine?
lot. Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much.
Appreciate
Thanks
it.
a
It's
lot.
an honor to be here.
Yeah, it's honor for us to listen your opinion, your experience. Okay, thanks a lot.
Thank you.
So, dear guests, now we are going to for the next. Yeah, we have a session, smart feature in environment and cities. So our moderator will be Kayla Saghir, and we will listen 5 presentation there, and one is surface water filtration using moringa oleifera powder as replacement of aluminum sulfate with Nucala. I think she is here. So yeah, welcome. And the other one is eco innovation in smart city construction, feature trends, Neon Zhang. And there's some participants, I think the presenter, they are not here. So I think we will wait for them, because yeah, after half an hour, maybe, yeah, we will start that time. So we can give a break, and you can take a rest for a while, and we will start when the moderator came first. Okay, thanks a lot. Thank you so much.
Hello. I would like to welcome you all at the 6th Academic Studies Group. I think the moderator for today's session, she is not here. So let us continue with the session. So now I would like to give the chance to Vishnukala Ramalingam. Vishnukala Ramalingam, so that they can present their paper. So Vishnu Ramalingam. I'm sorry if I pronounced it wrong. How are you doing? Are you here?
It's okay, thank you. Vishnukala Ramalingam.
Ramalingam. I'm so sorry if I pronounced it wrong. So we are listening to you. Thank you so much for joining. I think she is having some internet issues. We'll wait for 2 more minutes for her to come back.
I'm sorry, I accidentally canceled the Google Meet. I have to log in again.
No issues, madam. No issues, no issues. So we are all listening to you. Thank you so much for joining. You can present your paper now. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Can anyone see my slide? Is it clear?
I think we are unable to see your slides. No.
You can't see my slides.
No, no.
Okay, wait.
Uh, Fandom.
Hi, Norman.
Okay, is my, can anyone see my screen?
Yes, yes. Now your screen is visible, but
Okay.
I think someone else has shared the screen as well. Or is it you? I'm not sure.
It's mine.
Okay, okay. So you can continue, Professor. Thank you so
Okay,
much.
thank you. Okay, good evening to all who are present at this meet here today. My name is Vishnukala Ramalingam and I am from Polytechnic Tuanku Sultanah Bahia, Malaysia. Okay, it's my first time presenting in an international conference. So if there's any mistake, just please bear with me. Okay, the name of my study is surface water.
Yes, sorry for interruption, Visnoka. Madam, welcome to you in this session. I am here, Dr. Akila Sagir, moderator of this session. Sorry for late. I was from my office. I am coming back from university to the home, so driving my car. So due to that, I was a little bit late. But welcome to all of you in this session, and please keep it up and start surface water filtration using Moringa oleifera seed powder as replacement of aluminium sulfate.
Oh,
Very
thank you,
good
Dr.
topic,
Akila.
as moringa is really a fascinating plant over the globe. Please carry on.
Yes, thank you very much. Okay, as we all know, water is a very fundamental human need. There are a lot of uses for water, which is for domestic, agriculture, fisheries, commercial, industrial, and also other uses. For the main concern for human is to provide potable water. So what is potable water? To provide uh, water, drinking water, which is can consumed by human. So there are few factors which are affecting the river water quality. Those are first the development of metropolitan areas and also the industrialization around it. So usually we use a coagulant to remove pollutant from water in water treatment process. So the type of chemical coagulant, or it's also called synthetic coagulant, used are aluminium sulfate. Why this synthetic coagulant is used? Because it is very cost effective but have high efficiency in removing suspended solids. So this study is done to find if this natural coagulant, okay, we are trying to use a natural coagulant rather than a synthetic one to replace this coagulant in a water treatment process. So my choice is Moringa oleifera seed powder. Why this natural coagulant seems to be a better choice is because first, it is minimal residual sludge and also low in toxicity. And it has been a promising natural coagulant, and it's also cost effective and safe to be used. So the research background, okay. So in this study, we construct a water filtration prototype using natural elements such as zeolite, coconut husk, fine gravel, coarse gravel, and fine sand. So as a replacement of aluminium sulfate, we use Moringa oleifera seed powder as a coagulant in coagulation and flocculation process. So after that, we will determine the characteristic of the river water taken before and after treatment. Why we need to use this is to eliminate the pollutant to enhance the suitability for consumption purpose. The research objective. First is to construct water filtration prototype. Second, to determine the characteristic of filtered river water. Third, to compare the characteristic of filtered and raw river water. Methodology for this study. The river water sample was taken in a Sungai Kampung Batu Sepuluh situated in Padang Terap, Kulim, Kedah. And the water sample is tested in water and wastewater laboratory in Polytechnic Tuanku Sultanah Bahia. What are the tests that we did to determine the characteristic is pH, temperature, color and odor, turbidity, dissolved oxygen, conductivity, and total suspended solids. So this is the prototype of the water filter that we have created. So this is the cross-section view. And this figure 2 shows the Moringa oleifera seed. These are the seed that we have. I have taken, and we turn it into a powder form. Okay, these are the tested parameters of river water before and after treatment. As shown in this table, the total suspended solids of untreated water is 597. And the treated river water became 26.5. There's so much of reduction. And turbidity from 464 has been reduced to 7. The pH is 7.5 to 7.55. The conductivity reduced from 17 to 15. Dissolved oxygen 7.95 reduced to 6.78. And there's a drop in temperature, a slight drop. The color of that untreated river water is brown and the odor is mud smell. After the treatment, the color and odor both become colorless and also odorless. So the figure 3 shown in comparison of parameters before and after treatment. So these are the graph shown here. Discussion. Okay. Turbidity is done to measure the clarity of the water. Okay, as shown in the result, we have created clearer water after the utilization of Moringa oleifera seed in coagulation process. The total suspended solids are the waterborne particles which present in the water have also reduced, resulting in a clearer and more pure water. As I mentioned earlier, there's a decrease in dissolved oxygen and also conductivity of the water. The decrease in conductivity occurs because the alkalinity of water have slightly increased. The usual chemicals used in water treatment process are aluminium sulfate and also polyaluminum chloride. So as I have shown here, the objective of the study has been achieved. So conclusion, the objective of this study has been achieved by using the Moringa oleifera seed powder during the coagulation process, which helps to reduce the turbidity in water significantly. The constructed water filter prototype successfully filtered water until it became colorless and also odorless. But there's a disadvantage in this study is because it only certain parameters only being tested. So recommendation for future research, other parameters should be included in the testing to further solidify the outcome of this study. That's all for my presentation today. Thank you.
Yes, very good. Good presentation on the part of Vishnu. In fact, moringa is a crop which help a lot of as a herbal crop. It is used in many of the diseases. So I appreciate you. It's checking for its how it work as in water turbidity and its physiological functions also in the human body. If you can, if there is any question on the part of from the participants, please ask if there is any question for Moringa.
Professor Ramalingam, thank you so much for your insightful, very insightful information that you have provided us. So I would like to ask if anybody has a question for Professor Ramalingam. If no, then we can go for our next speaker of the day.
Hi, Miss Vishnukala. Very good presentation. So, but however, I think being as a social science researcher, I feel it's a bit technical for me. I would like to know who are the beneficiary for this project.
Okay, beneficiary meaning who can use this filter, is it, Dr.
Yes,
Logis?
yes, yeah. Who will be using for whom?
Okay, actually the target group for this water filter is for those who are in rural area where there's a lack of water supply, direct water supply. Okay, they can use this water filter for drinking, for to create a more safe drinking water.
Oh, okay, okay. Thank you, thank you. I get you. So maybe for isolated places. Am I correct?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay,
Isolated
okay.
places.
So, okay, okay. Okay, thank you, Miss Vishnu.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Professor Indran. Do we have any other question for Professor Ramalingam? I think no. So thank you so much for presenting your paper. It was a very nice paper. I wish you success. Thank you so much.
Thank you
Yes,
too.
please,
Thank you.
I think so. We have to move forward to our next presentation. Next presenter is available.
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah. Naima. Naima, please share your screen. What's your topic? We'll discuss. Yes, sustainable aging, the integration of green technology elements in designing elderly community centers. Very interesting topic. We hope you will present very well. Please carry on.
Thank you. Okay. Assalamualaikum and a very good afternoon there.
Walaikum salam, Naima.
My name is Naima Yusuf. I'm from Polytechnic Sultan Indonesia, somewhere in Selangor, Malaysia. So the topic that I'm going to share for today is sustainable aging, the integration of green technology elements in designing elderly community centers. Okay, so I'll be talking about introduction and research objective, literature reviews, methodology, findings, discussion, and conclusion. Okay, so this is an introduction picture telling about the how important is green spaces or neighborhood facilities for older people. Okay. So as an introduction, to enhance why this topic is relevant, the development and operation of elderly community center has become essential projects rapidly because of the aging population. This is a global issue. And then architect and urban planners are focusing on designing a built environment that need to cater the special needs of the elderly. And then the incorporation of green technology elements or features into design, which combine the eco-conscious activities with the aesthetic also. So the combination of these ideas aim to improve older people quality of life while building more robust design for future sustainability. Okay, so as maybe most of you know, about the SDG. This topic is relevant to SDG 11, which touch on sustainable cities and communities. So in this SDG, it talks about inclusive, sustainable urbanization, and also inclusive green and public spaces. Okay. Come to the research objective. The first is to assess the awareness of the young architects, architecture students, how they take these green technology elements embedded into their design task. And second, research objective is to recognize specific green technology elements that architecture students use in their design tasks relevant to the community center, elderly community center. Okay, so there are three parts of the literature review. The first part talking about the ECC, the Elderly Community Center, where it represents a critical response aging population globally. There is an increased recognition of the importance of creating inclusive, accessible, and supportive environment for the elderly, as what I mentioned in the SDG 11 before. And then the ECC. Why? This is the slide presentation. Okay, so the ECC offer healthcare facilities, recreational activities, and social environment opportunities aiming to enhance the overall well-being and quality of life. Okay, so the ECC also promote active aging through the providing spaces for social interaction, mental stimulation, and also physical activities among the elderly. So in this context, the design of ECC becomes a crucial factors in determining the success of such facilities in meeting the evolving needs of aging population. Okay, so the next part is on the sustainable architectural design. So sustainable design in ECC extend to the consideration of energy efficiency, risk reduction, and the use of environmentally friendly material, reflecting a commitment to long-term resilient and ecological harmony. Okay. On the last part is the green technology compliance. Several key technology components that has been identified in the context of ECC. The first one is energy efficient design, touching on the natural lighting, efficient insulation, and smart HVAC system. The second one is solar power in promoting renewable energy use. And then green landscaping to enhance aesthetic, improve air quality, reduce urban heat island effect, and overall well-being of the elderly. Next to the rainwater harvesting system to collect and reuse rainwater, reduce dependency on conventional water sources, and then efficient lighting using LED technologies to reduce the energy consumption. At the same time, also create a comfortable and visually pleasing environment for elderly. And then lastly, sustainable materials, which eco-friendly materials contribute to the reduced environmental impact. Okay. So as a methodology, this is a content analysis method where we assess 40 final architectural project presentation boards, and this is a specific on the DCA 40155 Design Studio 4 on their final project, Diploma in Architecture, Polytechnic Sultan Indonesia. So based on this method, we find I present a few findings that we found. On the first part is energy efficiency design, where students integrate the shading device, floor and roof design, building on orientation, and also breathing wall in their final final design project, which is the elderly community center. So in the shading device, the use of shading device is to help the heat and direct sunlight entering to the building. So I state also all the sources which represent the student presentation board that we select. What are the sustainable elements that has been integrated in their design. So under the energy efficiency design also, the choice of roof that student design, and also the open plan allow the cross ventilation, and also helps to reduce heat in the building. So the building orientation also is highlighted because it's important to catch the wind naturally, and also the use of courtyard, for example, in student work to capture the ventilation and also lighting. So the breathing wall works also to reduce hot air trap in the building. Okay. On the second part is solar power, whereby most of the students integrate the solar panel and solar technology into their design, especially on the roof part. Okay. In terms of the green landscaping, we found that students usually use design a courtyard and also integrate the vertical garden or vertical wall in their design. And then the student also, some students also use the rainwater harvesting system. They apply in the building where it can collect and store water, rainwater for reuse. So it can be used for watering plants and flushing toilets. Then on the efficient lighting, we found that from the sample, students also design fully open window which can catch the natural lighting, and then the use of polycarbonate to allow natural lighting into the building or spaces, and then also the skylight roof, which can also allow natural lighting, can also save energy, and also can make the area more lively. So it's good for elderly mental health. And again, the use of courtyard to capture also natural lighting. Okay, so lastly, majority of the students also apply low E glass into their building design. So this is to as a sustainable, one of the sustainable material which can preserve keep out the infrared light and preserve the structure's heating or cooling system. So it prevent unwelcome UV rays from entering the building, which some can also harm some of the facade surface. Okay, so as a discussion for this study, the first one is the green elements can reduce building expenditure in ECC. So as we know that the ECC is currently developed and accepted also in Malaysia. So with a low cost maintenance, it can help to reduce the expenditure. For example, installing the solar panel. So in the long run, it also can help with the bills, and same with the rainwater harvesting. The second one is green technology compliance also can help to get the best thermal comfort for all the people. So the use of like shades, proper lighting, and proper materials can help to all the people to get a quality, get a better user comfort. And then lastly, the last thing that we found is that the clean element enhancing air quality and social interaction among all the people. So as mentioned or highlighted in previous slide, which the green landscaping is actually a bit crucial for all the people, because the green for example, the green spaces really crucial for all the people to get the space for their interaction. Okay, so as a conclusion, the use of green technology elements in design of elderly community center among architecture students bring extensive benefits to the environment, finance, energy efficiency, and also community awareness. It not only has a positive impact in short term, but also help to shape a more sustainable future and care for the elderly and the environment. Okay, I guess that's all. Thank you.
Well done, Naima. You did very well. And I think so. This is the presentation of the day, because this is very hot issue, energy crisis, and this is your presentation really present the future perspective of this energy crisis, and also how we will combat with this crisis. If there is any question on the from the participants, please ask from the Naima.
Thank you. Yeah.
Hi, Naima. Can you hear me? Hi.
Yeah.
No, I have a question. Yes, good presentation and very interesting topic as well. No, I just want to ask as this about elderly community center, right? So can I know that how many centers that you have in Malaysia?
Okay.
Do we have this center?
We do have this elderly community center. One of it in Subang, And then the one that we have also visited in Putrajaya, but actually, Logai, this concept is started to be accepted also in Malaysia. But for example, in Malay community, we do have like pondok not in this the same design, but actually in our culture we do have like a pondok where the elderly, as a Muslim elderly, or maybe Chinese also have. They spend their time in this place. So, but there are not many green building, green elderly community center in Malaysia.
We are still early, right?
Still developing, yes.
Because I am just wondering about like the acceptance level of Malaysians towards this green elderly community center. So maybe we should give some awareness program first, right? I'm not sure.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Dr. Logai, we do have a elderly community center in UPM. They have like a third university, they call it. And we do lots of aging studies. So
Okay.
it is widely globally accepted in Europe, but in Malaysia it is started to get people start to accept this. Especially the young, as the generation evolves.
Okay. Thank you very much.
I want to add along with this comment of the Naima that the globe over the globe the people has been changing, social life has been changing, and the young people want to live with the young, and the older are I think so we can say if they want to live or they are supposed to be lived or they are oppressed to be lived with their old age people. So this is in fact this is the future. In future this is in real spirit, not only in the Malaysia but whole of the world. In every country such a center will be prevailing. In some countries already this is 100% operating, but in some countries they are developing. So very good. If there is any comment from any other participant, please on the Naima's presentation, otherwise we will go forward for the next presenter.
Thank you.
Yeah, if there is no comment, then we will invite Ma'am Van Zaida Jamaldeen. She is over here, and I invite her to share her screen.
Right.
Yes, what is your topic, Ma'am Zaida?
All right. You can see my slide.
Yes, we can.
Yeah, all right. Okay, Assalamualaikum and very good evening to all of you and to Dr. Logais and the second panel. Okay, I'm Wan Zaida binti Jamaluddin from Polytechnic Tuanku Said Sirajuddin Perlis. So my topic today is about
Yes, community awareness and knowledge.
Yes, community awareness and knowledge of Bukit Kubu Jopak, comprehensive study. Okay, for the introduction, the Bukit Kubu is a geopark, which is a protected region in the internationally significant geology with the objective of the fostering sustainable development. As we know, geopark also is a as a life in community relates to the nature, culture, and social history, a geopark should have ecological, archaeological, historical, and cultural components. But my study is focused to Bukit Kubu, which is located at the Perlis, which is a 23 geopark actually at the Perlis. So the geographical area at Bukit Kubu used to be an island, and the limestone cave door on the Fort Hill used to be in the ocean when the seawater receded. So nowadays, people who live in the Kuala Perlis and also around the Perlis area frequently visit Bukit Kubu just for leisure or recreation activities. So I go to the problem statement. Actually, for my study is the first problem statement is according to Mr. Razadi, which is a head of Department Mineral of Geoscience Perlis. One of the key issue the people or local community is lack of awareness about geopark. So the second one is local communities not realize the existing geological which is fossil at Bukit Kubu as the uniqueness tourism product. All right. So the objective of this study, the first one is to identify the level of awareness among local communities towards Bukit Kubu Geopark, and the second one, to develop an awareness among local community towards Bukit Kubu Geopark, and the last one, we need to evaluate the effectiveness of an awareness program such as Geofossil, which is at Bukit Kubu Geopark. So this is the scope of the study, location, Bukit Kubu, and then the objectives, as I mentioned just now. So the participant involved in this study is we choose students from nearest school located at Bukit Kubu, Kuala Perlis. So this is the literature review of the study.
Puan Zaida, can you just put it in the slide mode, presentation mode? Click the
all right.
Bottom right hand side.
Bottom right hand side.
Beside minus tu ada gambar.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Thank you, Doctor, for your info. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Okay, thank you very much. So for this study, the literature review focused to geopark, Perlis Geopark and Bukit Kubu, which is geopark protected area. We conserve area with internationally significant geology, which is aimed the sustainable development, tourism conservation, education and research in geology lah. So and the second one, Perlis Geopark is actually Perlis is quite new to they recognize the Perlis Geopark. So among the 7 national geoparks plan that are being focused on gaining recognition to be recognized through Malaysia. So Perlis Geopark plan is only with the status of the national geopark. So the Bukit Kubu was listed in 23 geosites that have been identified in Perlis. So this is the methodology and data collection methods. We use primary data, which is interview, survey, observation, and also questionnaire. So the secondary data, journal, article, website, Facebook, and dossier, which is the dossier is Perlis Geopark provide, and they are published, which is very details all the geopark sites in Perlis information they put, and we also can get the information from their websites. So this is descriptive survey. So 30 questionnaires we do at October to November 2023 for surrounding Bukit Kubu on-site survey and which Google Forms. So this is the result and the discussion. Respondent about 30 people. So as you can see, the gender, age, race, occupation, origins about the respondent. And then this is summary on awareness of Bukit Kubu Park towards local community. That this table shows that awareness local community about Bukit Kubu Park, the data analyzed, which is use 5 variables: strongly disagree, neutral agree, and strongly agree lah. So based on this summary of on awareness of Bukit Kubu towards local community, uh, uh, about 26.7 respondents could describe the benefit of geopark. Most of them state that geopark is an area that have millions years rock and biodiversity of flora and fauna. However, the respondents were not aware about geopark concepts, about 66.7%. So for the next table is a summary on knowledge among local community. So based on this table, only 62.1% that respondents who are believe that development of Bukit Kubu Geopark will offer communities greater economic opportunities. But the rest of them does not believe that developing this Bukit Kubu as a geopark will offer an encouraging economic prospect for those who live around the Bukit Kubu. So, however, the respondents about 46.7% represent who are actually supporting the Bukit Kubu geological resource conservation effort, which promotes sustainable geotourism and socio-economic growth. So this is from the result, we come up with the recommendation, which is to the Perlis State Forestry Department. They need to conserve the Bukit Kubu, join in or develop a community, conserve the Bukit Kubu Geopark with local community via develop any programs which is need to promote the uniqueness of the Bukit Kubu as a geopark sites. So the second one is they need to open up employment opportunities to the local community as well. And then tourism management student, maybe any IPTs around the Perlis need to participating and assist any program at Bukit Kubu, be active in any program which is involved the local community. So the last one, Ministry of Tourism, Arts and Culture provide training programs to the local communities, awareness in terms of their can get more opportunities in economic through the geopark site, which is the Bukit Kubu. So this is the conclusion from this study. The local community in Bukit Kubu area has limited awareness actually, and there a lack of understanding of the geopark concept actually. This lack understanding is attributed to the extent to their involvement in the geopark activities. So good knowledge of geopark might lead them lead them level of awareness of the preserve and conservation these geopark sites. The third is the potential implication and consideration based on the information is provided, such as educational initiative, community engagement, communication strategies, partnership and collaboration, and also the tourism integration that can be take part to booster the community awareness around the Bukit Kubu lah. And then with a good sense of belongings, the local community can lead more greater appreciation of their geopark sites. And then despite being a small scale case study in the Bukit Kubu area, it highlights that importance of the strong sense of belonging within the local community. That's all.
Ben Zaida, very good. But on my side, there is one question. Do you seen any economic contribution from the geopark in your country, that the people are doing some job due to geopark construction or the local communities participation?
Yes, because I think when we visit during the study at the Bukit Kubu, when they try um, uh, to to make any activities, I can see that the local community are interested to join and suggest their open up the stall for and come out their product at the Bukit Kubu, join the program, and come out the product, and then sell their product at the Bukit Kubu and involve any hiking activities and so on lah.
Yeah, very good. You are right. In fact, when a geopark develop in any area, the local communities ultimately get benefit from the one hand or the other by participation in economic activities, and by also like tourism and the recreational activities. If there is any other question from the participants, from Zaida, please ask and participate in discussion.
Yeah, hi, Zaida. Thank you very much. Very good presentation. And you can bring up not interesting places to a lively presentation. So I like it very much. And then I want to ask, like, I agree with Dr. Kit, our moderator today. So that is not
Doctor,
easy. Doctor?
ma'am, Dr. Akila, AQEEL.
Dr. Akila. Dr. Aguila, so I agree with her that it's not easy, so very important is economic development, but this is more to community-based tourism. Can I know the population in that geopark? I mean, whether they are youngsters, more youngsters, or elderly people, or what are the generation gap? Do they have generation gap, or?
Most of them all these people, and then also have youngsters and teenagers, and then I think all of the age, all of the level age. Yes.
Okay. No, because I was thinking if it's more elderly, maybe it's not easy for us. But since they have all the age are there, then it's okay. We can still create the awareness, right?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much. That's only my question. Good job. Okay.
Good to participate in this discussion. Thanks very much. If any other participant want to discuss, feel free, please. If there is no question, we will move forward. Zan Wang is with us. I think so. He's listening us. He's joined us. Nan Zhang, you are listening? Eco innovation is smart city construction, a future strategy. Nan Zhang.
Yeah.
Yeah, please share your screen and start your presentation, please.
Okay, hello everyone. I'm glad to speak in this conference. My subject to discuss is eco-innovation in smart city construction, a future trend. I will speak from the following four aspects. First is introduction, second is practices, third is evidence, fourth is cases. About the background, the two diagram shows the China's urbanization rate and the GDP per capita continue to increase. People are demanding the higher quality of life in cities. From 2020, China's urbanization rate exceeds 60%, and its GDP per capita reaches 12,702 in 2022. The construction of smart ecocities is becoming more and more important as Chinese government pays more attention to environmental protection. And the characteristics of smart city is a smart city is immutable and can only be an eco city in order to be sustainable. The construction of smart eco-cities has become a possible solution to the sustainability problems brought about by rapid urbanization. Green innovation is the driving force for smart city construction. While smart city construction will also promote green innovation. According to the current literature on smart cities and eco-innovation, there are three main perspectives. First is smart city development facilitates the accumulation of innovation factors, thus promoting green innovation. Green innovation further promotes smart cities. Third is sustainability dynamism further contribute to the greening of smart cities. For the policy practices, China's smart city construction has been going on for more than 10 years. The policy evolution have 5 stages. In 2012, 8 Chinese ministries and commissions currently issued the guiding opinions on promoting the healthy development of smart cities. In 2015, the State Council issued the guiding opinions on promoting Internet Plus action, which put forward smart city as one of the key development areas. In 2021, the State Council issued the 14th 5-year plan for the development of the digital economy, proposing the
Nanzang, please move towards your methodology and results. Please discuss your results. Please discuss your results.
It's no methodology. It's the methodology.
Okay.
Posing depends case construction of new type of smart cities. According to interim management measures for national smart city pilots, there are 4 first level indicators for smart city construction. In terms of innovation in smart cities, the main tertiary indicators include landscaping, innovation, energy efficiency innovation, green building innovation, waste classification and disposal, intelligent energy innovation, intelligent environmental protection. In terms of eco-innovation, the development concept of green waters and green mountains are like mountains of gold slivers were put forward in 2005. and in 2015, uh, um, which considers that scientific and technological innovation should be strengthened in the process of ecological civilization construction. 2022, the 14th five-year plan for science and technology innovation in the field of ecology and environment is issued. A total of 7,000 for 70 hundreds a total of 7,470 patents were retrieved by searching the patent database of the State Intellectual Property Office of China using the keyword smart city in the patent abstract. According to what code map, the number of concurrence of green quality is higher. This indicates that there are more patents in the field of ecological innovation in the patent data related to smart cities. In the abstract of smart city, related patents related to coordination were identified based on a tree structure diagram. A number of patents related to smart cities showed increasing trend with decline during the new current epidemic trend in the number of patents and related to eco-innovation was more less in the same as the trend in the total data. For some research cases, we select the Xuzhou city in China, which combines smart city and waste-free city construction to achieve intelligent supervision of hazardous waste in order to promote the fine management of solid waste and improve the efficiency of resource utilization. Xuzhou City was created as a wisdom management or waste intelligent management platform by technological innovation, breaking down the original data barriers. The statistics show that the city's hazardous waste disposal capacity reached 1,762,800 tons per year, and the comprehensive utilization rate of general industrial sold solid waste reached 98%. Support Xuzhou's waste-free city continuity and normalization construction. Thanks.
Yes, very good presentation. Yes, Nanjak. In fact, smart city has concept emerging throughout the world. Saudi Arab Neom city is very good example of smart city, where Neom city has been developing within few square kilometer. However, in the normal ordinary city, it takes thousands of the square kilometer. So it is the efficient utilization of all the resources. The smart city concept is emerging in the world, and different countries are going to develop smart cities in their new development. So if there is any question from the participant, please ask. Feel free for discussion. Yes, if there is no question, we can move forward towards our next presentation. Yes, Atika is present in.
Yes,
Atika
I'm
is
present.
please share your screen and start your presentation.
Okay. Is my screen visible?
No, not at this moment. No, it's visible. Yeah, it's okay. Start,
Okay.
please.
Okay.
Architectural solutions for human well-being in zero gravity environments. Yeah, good and innovative topic. Hopefully, you will present very well. Your research is very interesting, Atika. Start,
Thanks
please.
so much. Well, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished colleagues and fellow enthusiasts of the cosmic frontier, I bid you all a very good day. My name is Atika Abid and I am from UAT Lahore, and I, along with my fellow two colleagues, Farheen Ahmed and Daud Asim, are thrilled to share with you a captivating odyssey, a research endeavor that propels us beyond the confines of our terrestrial existence. Our research paper, Architectural Solutions for Human Wellbeing in Zero Gravity Environments, delves into the intricate intersection of architecture, zero gravity, and human psychology in the vast cosmic exploration. As we set our gaze towards the cosmos, envisioning a future where humanity establishes sustained habitation beyond Earth, our research embarks on a transformative journey. The absence of
Atika,
gravity, yes?
Atika, please start it in presentation mode. We can't read it.
Okay, actually, I cannot take, can give me a minute and I'll start it.
Yeah.
I have no idea what's the issue here. Section. Give me a minute. Let me try again. I think there's an issue as it's not letting me present it.
You can, Atika, you can start slide share mode. You can
Yes,
slide show mode.
I've done that, but unfortunately, it's not showing me that option when I share my screen. Let me try again.
You can enlarge
Okay.
your font size.
Okay.
Atika, also meanwhile also elaborate what once you say. What is the gist of your
Okay.
knowledge, gist of your
Yes,
research?
it's visible. It's visible now.
Okay, it's fine now.
Yeah.
Now it's
Yeah.
okay. Okay, the gist of the paper is basically we're dealing with the psychological impact of zero gravity, where a person is not oriented properly, there's disorientation and lack of zones and space. We're dealing with how that affects a human being in outer space. Our research basically it deals with what the lack of atmospheric constraints presents us with. It's both a canvas for the architects and a challenge, and it prompts a seismic shift in how we are conceptualizing and actualizing space architecture. With the ever-growing interest in space exploration and colonization, it is imperative for us to understand how a zero gravity environment affects human beings and how we can come up with innovative and unique solutions to deal with such an environment. This is basically an overview of how we are structuring our research. It's an exploration of the relationship between architecture, zero gravity, and human psychology. It's complete fusion of science, creativity, and human experience. We're focusing on architects and educators, especially space architects and astronauts, and to provide the world with essential insights by marrying original and old historical architectural knowledge with the exigencies of space design. With this endeavor, we strive to illuminate the path to creating sustainable and habitable environments beyond our home planet. From the overview, you can see that we have divided the whole paper multiple sections, starting with the introduction, a case study of International Space Station that I will go more on down the presentation, how the space is currently being configured,
in outer space aircraft, how that affects psychological well-being, and how can we actually deal with it, and how we model better spaces. Moving on to our research methodology, we employ a meticulous and inclusive approach, a comprehensive question that has been carefully designed. It strives to seek diverse perspectives on the practicality of space architecture, the nuanced psychological aspects of it, and the imperative changes needed in space architecture. We have been conducting interviews with space architects, astronauts, and infield architects and educators all across the globe, from Samir El Sayare from Lebanon to an Indian astronaut. We're still in the phase of conducting those interviews, and we hope to achieve and come to some solid conclusions. Moving on to how we can actually use the historical architectural knowledge. What we're doing here is basically building upon the shoulders of the original architectural pioneers, such as Vitruvius, Leonardo da Vinci, Mies van der Rohe, Corbusier, and Zaha Hadid, and trying to simulate how that timeless wisdom about proportions and architectural heritage can help us develop further the spaces further in outer space. Moving on to the psychological impacts of zero gravity, people need to understand that it has, other than the physiological effects on the human body, such as loss of weight and tiredness, there's a lot of psychological impacts of people that have been sent outside on missions to conduct research, or some of the early astronauts or the earlier researchers that are going on this exploratory drive. Among those psychological impacts, there's a cognition and sensory defects, sleep disorders, confusion and distraction, depression and anxiety, hostile behavior, psychosomatic reactions, emotional liability. Imagine you've become an emotional liability to all the researchers that are along with you in that aircraft. You can you can physically injure them, or you can even, due to cabin fear, you may open the door and you can, cause the death of everyone on that spaceship. Claustrophobia, once again, cabin fear, weak appetite and unfulfilled cravings, and homesickness and earth nostalgia. What we with the research are trying to do is decipher these challenges and how can we design better spaces. Zero gravity space design is basically what we're trying to come up with. So what we're doing here is hypothesizing how this challenging canvas can be it can be a playground for creativity. It can also come up with new solutions. Some of those recommendations is using earth-bound materials such as wood to create a familiar sense of environment for the people in the outer space, or to visually divide the aircraft, the big space, into different zones for sleeping, for working, and so on. And for to have a sense of spatial orientation, for a person to understand that even though they are in a zero gravity environment, what is up, what is down, what is left, what is right. A very good example of such a building is the International Space Station. It's a remarkable example of architectural design, and what it does is basically architects and engineers, they come together to discuss and come up with solutions. It is throughout our research, we have scrutinized the architectural configuration of this space, how it deals with the austere, bland, white interior of an aircraft, a space aircraft, and how it addresses issues of disorientation and psychological distress. Some of the challenges and solutions that they have come up with, you can see, for example, they integrated advanced life support systems to provide astronauts with clean air, water, and waste management. On the other hand, coming up with sustainable solutions to minimize power consumption. This is a very important thing to consider, that in the outer space, there is no way you're going to get extra fuel, or you cannot actually get more resources there. So how can we actually maximize the things we can actually take on that singular aircraft? To echo this, we've considered the research of Zachary Mead, who advocates for using three-dimensional modeling to transcend all these limitations of traditional architectural approaches. Nowadays, any of the virtual modeling techniques is extremely crucial to understand how a person will feel outside in the spacecraft, or how can we actually simulate all those things. We can do that through gravity simulation, can actually conduct an emergency response plan pre-hand to identify and discuss, come up with like foolproof techniques, and to iteratively design and prototype over different space configurations and check and analyze how that affects a human being. Lastly, the crux of our research is the symbiotic relationship between architecture, zero gravity, and human psychology. In the future, architects are going to play a very big role in how a space is being designed, and how a human being can actually live outside of Earth. We are moving beyond our home planet. We are moving towards Mars. There's space exploration missions being conducted everywhere, and without the keen insight, the keen mindset of an architect, we won't be able to design such habitats that won't actually end up negatively affecting the human being that are actually living within. To conclude, we wish to contribute to the ever-growing narrative of space exploration to provide this whole expands our own research insights and how we think that a space should be designed, how the whole world can be move forward in this direction. And we hope and we do hope that this becomes a testament to human resilience, creativity, and the enduring spirit of exploration. Thank you so much for joining us on this cosmic odyssey. And if there are any questions, I'll be more than happy to take them.
Yes, Atika, thank you very much for giving such an innovative opportunity to listen your presentation. In
Thank you,
fact,
ma'am.
your presentation gave a lot insight into the into space science, and how in space we can make new architect and new buildings, and how the future of the Mars population.
Yes.
This is a new insight, and I appreciate you, and I welcome to all participants. If there is any question and discussion, it's open for discussion. Please take part and ask Miss Atika if there is any question, please. Yes, well done, Atika.
Thank you
Now
so
I
much, ma'am.
hand over to the other moderator for the
Sure.
rest of the presentation.
Hang on, Dr. Akil. Dr. Akila.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, I don't have the questions, but couple of comments on the presentations. First of all, my appreciation to all the presenters today. It was, this session was really very, innovative and very good. I learned a lot, during the session. But
Thank you,
to
sir.
all the young presenter, I would say that please take care of the font size. In most of the presentations, I have seen that the font size was, very small, and it was hard to read, the text sometime, or see the tables or figures and stuff like that. And particularly, I like the presentation given by Atika, but her fonts were also very small, and the rest of the slides were, empty. So why you don't, use the large font size so that it could be, more visible, more clear. And the Nyan Zhang presentation was very good example, you know. So although he was from China, I think, but his presentation was good. So overall, this is my comments on the presentation and on the session. And I would also just suggest that all the participants, they should just put on their cameras, and so that we could take a picture. So could we do that, Dr. Akila? Could we do that? Can you hear me? Oh my gosh.
Do you listen me?
One second. Why not others?
All should put on their cameras.
Yep. Let me put on my.
Yeah, actually, also I want to present my presentation. We have time, right?
Yep.
It's not the last scan we are doing right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, Umar.
I didn't present my presentation yet.
No problem. The same is the case with me, but we are the participants.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. The moderator, and also I want to present my presentation, if you allow me.
Dr. Umar, is your presentation is in this session?
Yeah.
Or it is in the next session?
Yeah, in this section actually. 4 o'clock period, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you allow me, I am gonna share my presentation and present it.
Yes, please
Thank
carry on. And I will hand over to the next moderator.
Yeah, yes. I'm Dr. Sadhana Srivastu. Good evening to everyone. And a warm welcome to everyone for presenting here. And
yes, thank you, Sadhana. Now I am leaving from my session
okay,
and
ma'am.
I hand over to you. Thank you very much, Sadhana.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, today we are going to discussing on a smart future in economy. And the first presenter are Umar Farag. Kindly present your paper.
It is correct, but I'm gonna try to share my presentation, but I couldn't do this. I don't know. How can I do it?
Yeah.
You can just place your button. You can see at the downstairs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th. Fifth button, the arrow. You can just click upon that arrow. That arrow will help you to present your screen.
Yeah. I'm trying to do this, but
first you need to open your.
I opened my presentation already, and
Hocam şu şeyde Meet'te en altta şey var.
bir ok var. Oka bastığımızda
paylaş orta ekrana tıklayın. Ortada ekrana tıklayın. Orada hani güncel ekran. Ortada bir kare çıkıyor. Onun üzerine tıklayın ve sunumu seçin veya direkt paylaş yapın. Tüm ekranı paylaşın. Direkt sunuma dönün. Zaten sunumu gösterecektir. Veya sadece sunumu paylaşın.
पाकिस्तान के बिजनेस के ऊपर इंक्रोच करना शुरू कर दिया हम खामोश रहे जब वो कॉर्पोरेट सेक्टर में आ गए हम खामोश रहे हमने उनको इतना हौसला दे दिया
Ekranı görülmüştü. Demin görüldü ekranı. Şimdi gitti.
Geldi tamam hocam. Tamam şimdi geldi.
बाप फौज के कंट्रोल में चले गए
I think my presentation it seems right.
और इस खामोशी की वजह से आज हम मुद्दा है
We can see presentation.
Kindly mute yourself. The other contestant, kindly mute yourself.
काम लेके आ रहे हैं और हम आज भी खामोश हैं ये किसी एक फर्द का मसला नहीं है
We prepare our presentation with Associate Dr. Reşat Arıca and lecturer Musa Suiter. The title of our presentation, our research actually, evaluation of the perspective of accommodation managers on halal tourism, the example of Mush. Demand side changes in the tourism sector affect the supply-oriented activities of businesses. Increasing sectoral competition make it essential for businesses that want to survive in a competitive environment to produce products that meet the demands and needs of demand. Halal tourism, which is highly demanded by Muslim communities, exists as an alternative tourism concept whose share in the sector is increasing as a result of the quantitative development of the mass of people who embrace the Islamic faith and their increasing share in the international economy day by day. Halal tourism, which meets the needs of individuals with high Islamic value judgments, has become an important market for businesses and has also gained a place in a business practices in the sector. In the literature review regarding the concept of halal tourism professionals' perceptions towards halal tourism, halal sensitive tourists, halal tourism and hedonism, employees working in halal tourism, Turkey's halal tourism potential, websites of halal hotel businesses, and indicators revealing satisfaction and dissatisfaction towards halal tourism. Research indicates that one of the most important dynamics of the development processes of halal tourism is businesses. The fact that businesses and managers are important stakeholders of the sectors in terms of meeting demand for halal tourism on the one hand and managing halal tourism activities on the other makes the opinion of managers about halal tourism important. The research prepared with this focus aims to evaluate the perspectives of halal hotels managers in Mush province on halal tourism. Halal tourism means meeting the needs arising from accommodation in accordance with Islamic rules and beliefs. Accept halal tourism as a part of the tourism industry in the modern sense. It explains it as an element that brings together religious motivation elements within the framework of Islamic rules in order to highlight the incompatibility with Western style life. According to Duman, halal tourism is the categorization of products offered, designed, and produced according to the orders and provisions in Quran and Sunnah, taking into account Islamic principles and evaluation them in tourism activities. Halal tourism is the type of tourism that is implemented around Islamic rules from the beginning to the end of the holiday. Conservative tourism is also called Islamic tourism. Halal tourism can be explained with different concepts. It's growing internationally as a brand new niche market for marketers and operators. Although halal tourism is a new concept in tourism sector, it appeals to a market with a very high potential. As a matter of fact, it states that activities related to halal tourism have been found in more than 100 countries, according to research data conducted by Crescent Rating in 2017. It is stated that 121 million tourists participate in halal tourism activities in 2016 and spent $156 billion. It's predicted this market will reach 250 million tourists and $300 billion of spending in 2026. Halal tourism is explained as a way to meet the needs of halal-sensitive tourists from hotels and other tourism businesses, while also improving competitiveness, income, customer satisfaction, business, and destination image. Hussein states that it's important for managers as well as destination and business activities to have a sufficient knowledge about halal tourism in order to improve the experience outcomes resulting from this understanding of tourism. Accordingly, if destination or business managers do not have satisfaction knowledge about halal tourism and concept, it will affect service outputs and therefore tourist demand. Bon and Arıca state that the main dynamics in the development of the halal tourism concept are effective and efficient process management and collective participation. In this context, it stated in research that the knowledge, attitudes, and perspectives of business managers are especially important in halal tourism structuring. Methodology. The aim of the research is to evaluate the perspectives of halal managers in Mush province on halal tourism. In this focus, the data was compared with the semi-structured interview technique, one of the quality data collection methods. The data was collected between 10 of April 2023 and 20th April 2023 from a total of 6 managers working in a 3 and 4 stars hotels businesses operating in Mush province. During the face-to-face interview, during the data collection process, 8 open-ended questions were asked the participant in certain categories related to subject. With the permission of the participant, the interviews were recorded with a voice recorder. The recordings obtained from the interviews, which lasted between 5 and 10 minutes, were deciphered and analyzed using the descriptive analysis technique. In the research, questions were asked to determine hotel managers' perspectives on halal tourism. In their answers to the first question posed to the participants, how do you generally evaluate the development of halal tourism in Turkey? The participants state that they found the development of halal tourism in the country generally good and that halal tourism is a developing type of tourism. In addition, he states that considering the development of international tourism movements, countries should invest in the field of halal tourism, and since Turkey is an Islamic country, it should make plans to benefit from the opportunities offered by this type of tourism. In their answers to the second question to the participant, how do you evaluate the diversity of halal tourism products and services in Turkey? It is seen that the participant draw attention to the inadequacy of the diversity of halal tourism related service and especially emphasizes the necessity of diversifying the products and service in accordance with the faith. At this point, participants point out the quality will increase by increasing service diversity. Statement of business managers regarding product and service diversity are given below. In their answers to the third question posed to the participant, how do you evaluate the quality of the service in halal tourism in Turkey? That they state that the existing service quality was at the medium level. On the other hand, participants predict that the service quality of halal tourism will gradually improve over time. Participants state that ministries, guides, and institutions have important duties and responsibilities for the development of service quality. The fourth question was asked to the participant, how do you evaluate the use and protection of natural, cultural, and historical values in halal tourism in Turkey? He pointed out that natural, cultural, and historical values are not given the importance in halal tourism in Turkey, and that attraction should be added to tourism for the development of halal tourism. It has been stated that the ministries are inadequate in this regard and that they must carry out the necessary work and protect historical, natural, and cultural values. Another question asked to the participant was fifth, how do you evaluate the halal tourism awareness in society in Turkey? In their answers to the question, they state that halal tourism awareness in Turkey is not very high, but is it low and medium levels. While the participants argued that the content and scope of halal tourism are misunderstood by the society, they agreed that the necessary work, such as advertising, promotion, events, should be carried out to establish and develop halal tourism awareness in the society. Sixth one, how do you evaluate the halal tourism marketing efforts in Turkey and Turkey's halal tourism image, the question was posed. According to this, it has been stated that halal tourism marketing efforts in Turkey and Turkey's halal tourism image are generally inadequate. Participants state that halal tourism should be spread over a wide geography, not certain regions. In addition, the participants state that it's necessity to give importance to the image issues and that necessary promotion and advertisement should be made. Seventh one, the question one, how do you evaluate the policy and planning of halal tourism in Turkey? In their answers to the question, participants state that the policies and planning of halal tourism in Turkey are not good in general, and it can be taken to a better level with certain planning and policies. Managers emphasize that a certain standard should be established for this, and the state should provide the necessary support in plans and policies. The last question asked to the participant was 8.1. What are your suggestions on what can be done to develop halal tourism in Turkey? The participant answers to the question emphasizes the need to increase infrastructural and superstructural facilities for the development of halal tourism. It should be implemented more widely in similar tourism enterprise such as the hotels, hostels, motels. Better and higher quality service should be provided to the people who will benefit from this tourism promotion and marketing activities should be increased, and awareness activities of businesses and local people should be expanded. Conclusion and recommendation part. According to the research result, all the business managers evaluate the halal tourism concept in Turkey as a general good. They emphasize that Turkey is in a position to get a larger share from the international halal tourism market by increasing infrastructure and superstructure investment. In addition, the study concludes that business managers consider the service and product diversity related to the halal tourism insufficient. Another result of this research is the inadequacy of a restoration, infrastructure, and superstructure investment in the regions where religious tourism attraction, which are main products that can be used for halal tourism process in Turkey, and attractions such as the culture, history, and nature, which can be used and supporting products. When the results are evaluated together, it is seen that Turkey's development direction in terms of halal tourism supply is incomplete. By Hanım Keskin state that Turkey is a one step ahead in the international halal tourism market because it is an Islamic country. However, considering that the dominant condition in tourism development infrastructure and superstructure investment, it is not possible to host tourists with halal tourism demand. In a destination and business where halal tourism-oriented investment are not sufficient, in this focus, as stated by Tekin, it is essential to make halal tourism plans at national, regional, and local scales to determine and meet the demands of halal tourism in order to develop the halal tourism type and ensure getting a large share from the market in question. And thank you very much for your interest in presentation.
Very good, Umar. And you raise very crucial questions and raise very crucial points, all of halal tourism. And any participants want to ask the question from Umar can ask. Anyone want to discuss any more? Okay, thank you once again, Umar. You very beautifully thrown light on halal tourism. And the next one, kindly represent your paper. And the paper is critical analysis of the support mode applied in the Block 6, PR6 area. And the participants are Jinot, Mapaya, Kindly present your paper. Yeah. Mutombo, Data David. I think there are two presentators are here. Yeah. Kindly present your paper. Yeah, to be carry on.
So I think we should invite. Sorry, sorry,
First
doctor.
of all, introduce yourself, then carry on. Kindly.
No, no. I will just add something because there were, yeah, the program was. Yeah, I think that Demet Özcan Biçici is here for her presentation, but she has also co-author with her, and they will present together. But we forgot to add the program, so that's I wanna, you know, make it clear first, and they can maybe share their screen and present their presentation. So Demet Özcan Biçici and Miss Edwin Odigie Edwin. So we are waiting for your presentation, then you can start.
Hi,
Thanks,
Tom.
welcome
Thank you.
again.
Thank you, Miss.
Welcome. So it's your turn. Here you are.
With Mr. Edwin, we have studied over ageism in Nigeria. 2 years before we had a project with Mr. Edwin. He just studied the case in Nigeria. I realized the Nigeria case at that moment, but for this Congress, they are on the they have an extraordinary case, I realize. So for this Congress, we are talking about the smart future to make a comparison with the other countries. While going, there are studies about smart future, but also at the same time, maybe we can go forward while solving our problems. So we wanted to attract the attention to this case in Nigeria by comparing with the other countries. Can you see the presentation? Can I have a feedback from you?
Actually, you can maybe click the, yeah, or maybe make it bigger because the still is not like on slide version.
I see. Just a moment.
Okay.
Just a moment. Is it okay now?
Yes.
Okay. Let me continue then. So we wanted to attract the attention to this case. Mainly, age discrimination is a significant concern both for private institutions and public institutions, and especially at the stage of during recruitment. This is lead. There is an inequality in relation to the age. In many countries we observe this, but let's talk about the negative consequences for the different sides. We observe negative consequences for job applicants, for current employees, for employers, and it hurts also the employee and employer relationships. On the side of the employees, the detrimental consequences of ageism are that they have the applicants mainly experience the disadvantage and unfair treatment due to their age. And there is also negative effect on the well-being of the current employees, and heightened levels are observed on the side of the employees, and also mental health, depression, anxiety type of negative impacts are observed, and diminishing levels of satisfaction are reported about the detrimental consequence of ageism on employees. And on the side of the organization, yes, with the mentality of ageism discrimination, the development of experienced professionals are neglected. So this prevents the ability to adapt the new trends, to adapt to the new trends, and their progress is halted. So attend experienced professionals are experienced. They have a coaching potential for the younger individuals. For high performing teams, we need this potential. But neglecting this experience, stopping their development, and overlooking the age ones prevents them from sharing their experiences. And also, there is a problem in backing up the job vacancies in case of brain drain. And also, it affects the young people because on the and think of the countryside, if the highly experienced individuals are overlooked, the young ones also consider to continue their working life in the other countries, and they see their future. So competent young talents also consider migrating, and it contributes to brain drain. It also affects negatively the country's economies mainly. So before passing to the Nigeria case, we have some empirical insight about the ageism from different surveys done in different countries mainly. There was a report of Bureau of Labor Statistics reported in 2009. And especially in the recruitment phase, there's a great gap in between the people they are older than 45. They spend 22 weeks seeking a job. And whereas, on the other hand, individuals under 45 spend only 16 weeks seeking jobs. So there is a gap in between these two. So this is a fact we can see. And even in the countries that age discrimination is legally prohibited, we see this discrimination. Mainly in United States, UK, and in certain African and Asian countries, there are regulations that bans age discrimination. So employers are prohibited from discriminating against job seekers or over the existing employees on the basis of age. And especially in USA, there is an age discrimination in employment act, and they ban the discrimination in employment against people over the age of that individual. But even in these countries, the age employees are legally calculated. Even these are legally, aged employees are legally protected. When we have a look at the Glassdoor survey results, we see that 3 out of the 5 U.S. employees have lived this. In this report, this is presented. And in another research to compare this with other companies, for example, also USA, behind USA, Germany is a European country, France and UK is a European country. They also legally protect age discrimination. But even in these countries, for example, in USA, 61% of the respondents declared that they live discrimination. And daily discrimination, and over this in USA, 45% is related with the age discrimination, and it is the top reason in USA, whereas it is legally protected. Again, in Germany, discrimination is the best level is the Germany, by the way, and 37 is not a low percentage, but only 37 of the respondents declared that they lead discrimination, and in Germany, age is in the second order. In UK, again, age is the top reason for discrimination. In UK, 55% of the people declared that they lead discrimination, and age is the top reason for this. And again, in France, 43% of the people declared that they encountered discrimination, and mainly for France, age discrimination is seen in the second order. So these are the even these in the other reports, these countries level is good. Statistics are good. Even in these countries, we see these results. There is also the China case. In China, in a report done in China, 55% of the respondents in the research done over ageism reported that they experienced workplace discrimination. And again, in China, ageism was the top reason of the discrimination. Mainly 29% of the respondents acknowledged discrimination related with age. So this is the China's results. See, age is at the top. The other discriminations are related with social class, gender, caring responsibilities, race, disability, sexual orientation. But the top reason is age. So this problem should be, solved. So we cared about why in Italy also there is a similar case. Even Italy is a European country. Again, nearly 38% of the respondents reported that age discrimination is lived. They reported this. The candidate's age, if they are considered as too young or too old, age discrimination is done. This is reported in 219 in Italy. And Singapore is also extraordinary, over the extraordinary examples that leave ageism, just like Nigeria. Again, in Singapore, the toughest reason of discrimination is reported as age, mainly. Taking these in and also there is a significant surge in the presence of older workers within the workplace. In fact, today, according to the results of the Bureau of Labor Statistics, the percentage of the workers aged over 55 has more than doubled in a span of 25 years, increasing from 11.9 in 1995 to 24.5 in 2021. Technology has developed. We are talking about the smart future, but now the people care about themselves, and the people who are over 55, the percentage of people is much more than before. The retirement ages are much higher than before. So addressing strategies to mitigate this workplace ageism is critical, both in social and research agendas. This is also underlined in the studies, and there is a cost. Of course, ageism discrimination has a cost. In another study, we have searched for the cost of this. In USA, there is a study, and for example, about workplace ageism towards individuals over 50 and older, cost to the U.S. economy nearly 850 billion in 2018. What does this cost include? This cost is related with missed opportunities. This cost is related with involuntary retirements. This cost is related with underemployment or prolonged unemployment. And the numbers of the people working in these slides is increasing. We see this from the statistics, and it is foreseen that these costs may reach to 3.9 trillion by 250. It is also reported in this study. We have cited it in the study. These are the facts, and these are the statistics done, and we have put the facts on the table all over the world. Now we will continue with about the case in Nigeria. Mr. Edwin will continue to present. So here you are, Mr. Edwin.
Hello, good evening, everyone. I appreciate the opportunity to be able to work on this project with my professor. And she's already spoke to you guys about ageism and how it affects the general world. And I'm going to be speaking more in depth about the effects of ageism in workplace in my own personal country, Nigeria. And some of the facts that we're going to be presenting here today would be some personal facts and also statistical facts. So we're going to move on. So culturally, ageism is a problem that's affecting everyone in Nigeria. It starts even socially. It starts from age groups. In certain regions, in certain parts of the country, you have to be at a certain age for you to be admitted into a certain age or age association. So we've learned that discrimination starts very early, even in university admissions. If you are not up to the age of 16, you would not be admitted into any university in this country. Whether you're the smartest or the most intelligent 15 years old, you will not be admitted into a university in Nigeria until you're at the age of 16 or older. So age specifications for prospective job seekers and retirement for those in services is also an issue in Nigeria. And the participation in our National Youth Service Corps, which is the graduation service that we go to when you graduate from a university. So if you are not under the age of 30 years old, you will not be allowed to serve for that. So you would be removed or you'll be exempted from the program in general. So we've seen age discrimination goes not only older people, it affects younger generations as well. It affects almost every different age grades in life. So in Nigeria, the circumstances that has led to numerous individuals to be able to falsify and lie about their age on documents or on personal documents or in job applications, we've realized that a lot of job applicants decided to lie because they have to change their age to be able to fit into the age criteria of the job requirements. So we have some factors that are influencing falsification of age in this country. These factors comes from insufficient data on vital registration. It also comes from a point of corruption. As we all know, the corruption level in the country is very high, and we also have delay in securing job opportunities. So these have been able to make a lot of job applicants to be able to falsify and lie about their ages. And this is a huge problem. So the government has been able to create efforts to minimize age falsification. So they've been able to introduce the use of biodata and capturing for employees. They've been able to use national identification numbers for all citizens of the country. They've used mandatory inclusion of birth or date of birth for your junior graduation certificate. So junior, this is the WAEC. It's West African Examination Council. Is the board that handles our high school graduation exams. So when there is a record of your actual age at a younger age, when you get to a higher age, they'll be able to follow you through and know how old you actually are, because there would be records of this. So challenges that would be affecting the implementation of ageism in Nigeria on our next slide. Problems that would stop that would be lack of political will. It would also be lack of outdated information and data. It would be also be problems of poor record keeping. So we've had issues of this over the years. It's a huge problem that we've had in this country. Our political sphere or political environment is very unstable, and our data and the savings of our data for the whole country is also outdated. So, and the problems that this will lead, the impact of this on the employee performance in this country will lead to low productivity. It will lead to low self-confidence, and it will also lead to low morale around the job environment. And then we move to the next slide, and the substantial number of older workers choosing to retire early also stem from leaving workplace due to widespread perception of systematic undervaluation, age discrimination, and dismissal occurring in unfavorable circumstances. So we've seen that the older you get and the more you're not valued at your job, you lose confidence in doing the job. So we're going to move into some statistical reports about this and how it affects Nigeria, comparing it to other countries. So at these slides now, you will see countries like Australia, Austria, Canada, and China have varying numbers. of satisfactory levels of ageism in their country. But when you look at my country, Nigeria, when you're above the age of 56, you get little to no job opportunity. When you get to the age of 56, it is little to no job opportunities for you to fit in. I will use this as an experiment. I have a parent who retired early at the age of 48 just because they could not get any other job. So it's better to retire early and live off government stipends than for you to spend a decade or even longer than that looking for a job that will not fit you. So we move on to the next slide, and you see when a manager is considerably younger than its subordinates, it is also causing a lot of conflict, and also it arises in the conflict of dynamics of authority and loyalty of the workers that are going to be under them. So we realize that the statistics that show the older the leader of a group is, the more the people working under them going to be respectful, they're going to be in tune with the job on hand. So this identity or this attitude is ingrained in employers and have been deeply embedded in the Nigeria hiring system. And it's also supported by an outdated but prevalent authoritarian organization structure. So when in concluding on this and the recommendations that we've been able to come to that we think will be able to help to minimize this problem, and we've realized that ageism has adverse social implications, that extend to the families of the affected employees. And efforts should be undertaken to raise awareness among employees and employers as well, and managers as well, and also the public regarding the hazards of workplace diversity and to prevent brain drain. The coaching and the potential of experienced people should be valued. A systematic coaching system may be appropriate. For a higher performing teams, diversity is needed, and experience of older people will be an input for the team and the organization and the country in general. So that will be the end of our presentation. And on behalf of myself and my wonderful professor, if you guys have any questions, we'll be more than likely to answer them. And thank you for giving us the time to make these presentations today.
Thank you for your patience for our case. If you have any questions.
Very good, Edwin. Very good. And your studies is very deep, and you raised a very important question. And very beautifully you defined all the things. And any participant ask the question from the Edwin can ask. Okay. Kindly present the next presenter. Obek is present here. Obek. This session we are discussing smart future in economy, and the Obek is remaining here. Okay. Kindly present the next one. Who is going to present the paper?
Hello, I am here for the next session, indeed.
Yes. For the smart future in food and agriculture, Dr. Ginesh Topçu will moderate. Yes, so thanks.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, all of you.
Thank you.
To be carry on. Okay, bye.
See you, bye.
Hello, Ms. Sidar Atalay Şimşek. Yes, as you announced, I am the session chair of this session, but I'm not aware all of the presenters are here. Actually, I am the first presenter right now. If you allow, I can introduce the session and then start my presentation.
Sure, let's go.
Okay. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Academician Studies Congress Fall 2023. And here the session topic is the smart future in food and agriculture. I am as I said, as Professor Şimşek already announced, I am the session chair and I mean the moderator of this session. And let me introduce myself. I am Dr. Güneş Topçu from Çanakkale 18 Mart University, and I am an assistant professor of finance. In our session, there are, as far as I see, 5 different studies that will be presented, and we have 1 hour given for us. Therefore, for each presentation, 12 minutes are separated so that for 10 minutes, the presenters can present their papers. Later, for the remaining 2 minutes, there may be a question and answer session. So we will reach 12 minutes in total. Okay, let me introduce my presentation topic. It is physical transportation infrastructure investments in Istanbul and their impact on Istanbul's development. By the way, as you can imagine, I am very excited. First of all, before starting my presentation, I want to thank my colleagues that organized this event for us, and I really appreciate their efforts for organizing this event. Okay, let me share my screen with you. Okay. Okay. As I already shared, introduced my topic, this is the outline of my presentation. Today, as I said, I will talk about the physical infrastructure, transportation infrastructure projects that were done in Istanbul and their contribution to the development of Istanbul. For this purpose, first, I will start with the introduction of physical infrastructure projects, and then I will talk about their financing methods. Actually, most of the projects in Istanbul area and the Marmara region are financed by the build, operate, and transfer model. I will talk about that. Later, I will give some examples of big transportation physical infrastructure investments in Istanbul. Then, actually, I'm sorry for these ones. I will not talk about them. And then I will summarize my presentation. Let me introduce what physical infrastructure first. Physical infrastructure means building bridges, high-speed rail lines, airports, seaports, motorways, hospitals, large-scale signature architecture, dams, and these kinds of projects. All of these investments are mega projects, and mega projects are large-scale, complex ventures that typically cost $1 billion or more. It takes many years to develop and build these projects, and it involves multiple public and private stakeholders. Actually, these infrastructure projects are important. Yes, they generate new jobs at all levels, from contractors to designers and from investors to construction workers. However, the main aim of the governments to implement these projects are to capture global capital. I mean, to get foreign direct investment. And their contribution to the economy is very important, of course. Therefore, there are 2 graphs in this slide. On the left-hand side, we see the relationship between total infrastructure investment per capita and its impact on GDP per capita. As you see, there is a positive correlation between these two variables. As the total infrastructure amount of total infrastructure investment increases, it increases GDP per capita. And on the right-hand side, we see that as the quality of overall infrastructure increases, GDP per capita increases as well. Its correlation is about 0.76. And from this slide, we can infer that both the quantity and quality of the infrastructure matters for the GDP per capita. And how the transportation mega projects promote macroeconomic growth? They connect small and medium-sized cities along the road. As we know, actually it serves for the purpose of connecting one place to another. It shortens the space distance and promotes transportation accessibility, reduces transportation costs, and improves transaction efficiency by reducing time and space distance. And after talking about the definition of these big infrastructure investments and also pointing out their contribution to the economic development, we can talk a little bit about their financing method. In Turkey, most of these mega transportation projects are financed by both model, build, operate, and transfer. And this is a kind of, this model can be classified under private participation in infrastructure projects, and its short version is PPP. Here, there is actually the public, there is a cooperation between public sector and the private sector, and this public sector allows private sector to build and operate this infrastructure project that were once implemented by the government, and after a period of time, operation period, then the rights, all of that rights are given back to the government. Here, the aim of this partnership is to boost the quality of public services, because the private sector may have more experience and have a greater technology in implementing building these kind of projects. And let's look at this. And also, this PPP projects has, as I said before, many different kinds. However, I will focus on build, operate, and transfer model here. The other ones are, as you see, the other types of PPP are build, own, operate, and transfer, design, build, finance, operate, and build, own, operate, and rehabilitate, operate, and transfer. And let me give an example. Actually, I'm from Çanakkale, and a bridge, a very beautiful bridge was constructed to our city, and it is 1915 Çanakkale bridge. And actually, it is completed by using this build, operate, and transfer model. Here, the public partner is the Turkish General Directorate of Highways, and the private one is actually a combination of the partners. The partners of the private companies are Limak and Yapı Merkezi from Turkey, and the DLENC and SK Ecoplan from the South Korea. These companies form the private partners of this project. The public one was the Turkish General Directorate of Highways. And this also, in order to build that bridge, another company, a new company is formed, and it is called SPV, Special Purpose Vehicle. and its name was ÇOK AŞ, Çanakkale Motorway and Bridge Construction Investment and Operation Incorporation, for this 1915 Çanakkale Bridge. Actually, it restricts the responsibilities of the other companies which are given in this slide. And the maximum number of operation time for this bridge for the private sector firms, for example, this ÇOK AŞ cannot exceed 49 years according to the rules. Then what is the aim of the board? Actually, here the government cannot find enough money to finance these projects. Therefore, it takes the help of the private sector, but at the same time, these big projects create new financing opportunities from the big credit institutions abroad, because they don't want to give money directly to a country, but by the help of these big infrastructure projects, actually they support the countries by financing their infrastructure investment projects. And also there is a technology transfer from the private sector to the public sector. When we look at Turkey, we see that Turgut Özal, the 8th president of Turkey, is the person who first implemented this BOT, Build, Operate and Transfer model in our country. Actually, it is implemented in 1984 with law number 3096. This law is important because it provides advantages such as treasury guarantee, expropriation, and exemption from fees and taxes. Before, most of the projects were done just by the public institutions. And here there is an economic multiplier effect. Actually, if a project that is done in just one sector operates in isolation, actually its contribution to the whole economy is very restricted, and the multiplier effect cannot be realized. So it should work in harmony, with other sectors to realize the economic multiplier effect. And when we look at the projects that were done in Istanbul, we see that there are many projects, but I want to summarize just 6 of them here. And there are new projects that will be built in the future as well. For example, one of them is Great Istanbul Tunnel Project, other mega projects. And I will talk about Yavuz Sultan Selim Bridge, Istanbul Airport, Eurasia Tunnel, Marmaray, and also Küçükçamcı TV Radio Tower. As you see in this slide, Istanbul Canal is planned for construction in the future. I don't know how many minutes I have left, but as far as I see, I don't have a lot. So maybe I will talk a little bit about these slides. This Yavuz Sultan Selim Bridge, actually it took just 3 years to complete this project. All of the projects here are implemented by using Build, Operate and Transfer model in this slide. In this presentation, and Yavuz Sultan Selim Bridge was one of them. It is a kind of suspension bridge, and actually it holds the distinction of being the world's longest suspension bridge with a rail system on it. However, currently the 1915 Çanakkale Bridge in Turkey holds the longest bridge record since opening to traffic in March 2022 with a span of 2023 meters. And actually, it really alleviates the traffic congestion in Istanbul. As everyone already knows, there's a problem of traffic congestion. And the trucks are forbidden to cross over from the other 2 bridges. And also this Yavuz Sultan Selim Bridge, therefore, has a huge import in the export of the goods from Turkey to Europe. And the other mega project in Istanbul is the Marmaray. It is a railway tunnel that runs beneath the Bosphorus Strait, and it is the deepest immersed tube tunnel in the world. It took 9 years to complete this project, and actually it lies in the international transport corridor, and it is a part of the uninterrupted railway connection between London and Peking. And the other tunnel is Eurasia Tunnel, and also it connects the European and Asian sides of Istanbul. And here, the ATAŞ, this is an SPV, special purpose vehicle firm, and it will operate this tunnel for 25 years. As you see, the project partners are Yapı Merkezi from Turkey and SNK from South Korea. They are the same companies that built Çanakkale 1915 Çanakkale Bridge. And here it really shortens the distance from Europe to Asia to just 15 minutes. And here it also contributed to the economy a lot, about $1.2 billion as of 2023, and it covered its investment cost. Then, what are the differences between Marmaray and the Eurasia Tunnel? Actually, the Marmaray was designed solely for use by rail system, while the Eurasia Tunnel project was designed solely for use by light vehicles such as cars and mini buses. The other important mega project that was built in Istanbul was Istanbul Airport, and this actually airport is one of the important hubs actually in civil aviation sector. And it took just 4 years to complete this project. The other big infrastructure project is Küçükçamlıca TV radio tower, and it is planned for digital broadcasting of TV, radio, and GSM, and it took 5 years to complete this one. Actually, I know this is not a transportation project, but I want to include this big infrastructure project to show its contribution to the economic development of Istanbul. Then, what are the overall risks of physical infrastructure investments in Istanbul? As we know, one of the biggest problems is that Turkey, most of the regions of Turkey are in earthquake zone. So there is a possibility that a big earthquake may occur. Then here we ask this question: are major infrastructure investments in Istanbul earthquake resistant? Actually, these words belong to the former Minister of Transportation, and he says that Eurasia and Marmaray, these two tunnels, are among the safest places in the earthquake, and most of them are strengthened for a possible earthquake. And also the other big infrastructure projects that were already constructed years ago, the other two bridges are also strengthened for a possible earthquake. These are the July 15 Martyrs and Fatih Sultan Mehmet bridges. And you know, if I summarize my presentation, we can say that an increase in both the amount of infrastructure per capita and its quality leads to an increase in GDP per capita. To create a multiplier effect, different infrastructure projects ranging from tunnels to bridges and motorways should operate together. But here, the multiplier effect is actually valid for different sectors, not just for this transportation sector. The both build, operate, and transfer financing method is advantageous because foreign partners bring technology and know-how, And also, this both financing method has a short project completion time. And also, when evaluating the returns of these large infrastructure projects, it is important to take risks into account and calculate the risk-adjusted return. Thank you very much for listening my presentation. I'm sorry that I think I couldn't use very well the time allocated for me. Do you have any questions to me about this presentation? If there is not any questions, I want to introduce our next presenter. Our next presenter is Mr. Umar Ahmet, and the title of the presentation is Subsistence Farmers, Production Diversity and Market Access, Impact on Rural Women and Children's Dietary Diversity. Mr. Umar, the floor is yours. Is Umar Ahmet here? I think he's absent. So I have to continue with the next presenter. Our next presenter is Hinza Maksud. Is Hinza Maksud here? He's absent too. And how about Mohd Zulfabli Hassan? I think Mohd Zulfabli Hassan is absent as well. And our last presenter is Mohd Zulfabli Hassan as well. He actually participated with 2 different papers. But as far as I see, none of the presenters are here. So we don't have any papers to present except mine. I have already presented my paper. In this case, actually, it is better to close this session if you do not have any questions to me. Sidir Hocam,
I think the same. Yes, I agree with you because there is no participant, so we can cancel. Yeah, we can just wait for a while. Maybe, yeah, the next session will start at 6. So
yes, we can give of time. Yes, maybe they will appear later. Yes, I agree with you. Maybe if we wait for 5 or 10 minutes, maybe they will attend.
Yeah, let's see, because we have 2 sessions. I think some, 2 participants, they say, okay, we change, like, they will present it for the, Turkish, that
okay.
They did mistake about the, title. They just wrote, we confused it. Anyway, so I don't think that they will, but no need to, like, wait here, like, we don't want to take your time as well, Dr.
Okay,
Güneş.
no
Thank
problem
you.
for me, Dr. Sidar Şimşek. Okay, I can wait if you want, but of course I can leave. It's up to you. thank you very much for organizing this event. And okay, I may wait maybe 5 minutes more and then leave this session. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a pleasure. Thank you. Thank you that you share your time with us and about your presentation also. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Hocam merhaba.
Hello again. I think it is better to close this session here because as you see, some of them are transferred to other sessions, so I think they will not appear. So the other session will start at 6 p.m. So I want to transfer this session to the next session chair, or let's wait maybe for 25 minutes And now I'm closing this session. Thank you very much for attending this session. And that's all from me. See you. Bye-bye.
Hello, everybody. Welcome again to the 6th International Academic Studies Conference held by Bengal University. I think the moderator for today's session is not here, so I will be moderating the session with your permissions. So we'll start with the very first speaker, that is on enhancing tour budget preparation skill by using budget templates, presented by Noor İlyani Ramle, Fezatul Nur Shazmin, Ahmed Lazim, Wanzeda Jamaluddin. Are you guys here? I think the professors are not here. So we can continue with our second session, that is on exploring visitors' response to an educational Argo package, a case study in Shumping Pearls with Superfruit Valley as the icon, presented by Ahmed Lazim, Noor Azmina Azmi, and Fazatullah Noor Shazlim.
Okay, Assalamualaikum and very good evening.
The
So I will begin my...
so much.
Okay. Why did I share you? Over here. Entire screen. Did you see my slide?
No, it's not visible. Now I think, yeah, it's visible now.
Okay.
Yes, it's visible now.
Okay. So Assalamualaikum and very good evening to panel and to all presenter. Okay, my name is Faiza Tunu Shazlim binti Ahmad Lazim. I'm from Tourism and Hospitality Department, Polytechnic Tuanku Syed Sirajuddin, Arau Perlis, Malaysia. Okay, so today I would like to present my research paper titled Exploring Visitor Response to an Educational Agro Package, a case study in Shumping Perlis with Superfruit Valley has the icon. Okay, so we proceed to introduction. Okay, agrotourism has been established by the Ministry of Agriculture and Agro-Based Industries in the 8th Malaysia Plan, RMK8, and is one of the initiatives under the Division Industrial Development and Support Service. Okay, so as you can see here, this study focused on Perlis, a state in northern Malaysia, with particular emphasis on Superfruit Valley, which is a key agrotourism destination in area. Agrotourism, which means we focus on providing tourists with an authentic and hands-on experience of agriculture life, promoting a greater knowledge of the relationship between agriculture and environment, also for the local communities. Okay, so here Superfruit Valley has become the center of the agrotourism concept, which is known for its wide variety of fruits and a farming method. Okay, this valley is a model icon for the intended educational agriculture package because it is distinctive offering. Okay, meanwhile, the development of an educational agrotourism, the development of an educational agro package will appeal to visitors seeking rural experience and a break from a city life. It's catered to a niche clientele interested in agriculture and sustainable living while completing traditional tourism services, which means the main aim of this study is to describe and also to develop an educational agro-tourism package in Perlis, which means with Superfruit Valley has its symbolic core. Okay, next we go to background of study. Okay, we choose agro-tourism as the theme of our package because it has a high potential to be promoted as a popular industry in Perlis. Tourism development is also deemed as a key contributor towards economic development of the state of Perlis. According to TMP 2024-2025, which is the Visit Perlis year, Perlis welcomes suggestion to improve tourism sector, which cover 5 sectors, also known as a tourism trail, which means it's including the agro-tourism trails to boost the tourism sector in the state in preparation to ensure the success of Visit Perlis. This based on Sina Daily September 19, 2023. So CVIA, or it stands for Chuping Valley Industrial Area at Lembah Chuping in Perlis, is centered around a green and halal industry. Okay, with this development, it is benefit for tourism industry, especially Superfruit Valley. Okay, the Superfruit Valley will be the main attraction in this package since it is located in Padang Besar Border Gateway. The chapter looks into the importance and potential of Superfruit Valley as one of agro product in Perlis. Okay, last one is study on border tourism attraction. Is it, but there is insufficient data on consumer preferences in the border region. So Padang Besar Border Gateway includes logistic, border trade and border tourism, which means it involve the agro-tourism in area of Chuping Valley. Okay, so this is a problem statement and objective of the study. Okay, Superfruit Valley is poorly promoted to the public. Okay, according to, based on interview made by the assistant of manager, Miss Aini, she said that Superfruit Valley is less exposed to the public and on the social media. According to Mr. Robin, which is a director of Superfruit Valley, acknowledged that there are less expertise to market their product and market their location. Okay, so based on the Perlis State Planning Physical Master Plan 2020, Superfruit has an icon product in Perlis, and then Perlis tourism are not managed efficiently. This is based on Bernama 28 August 2018. And last one, according to Sina Daily September 19, 2023, 2023, the Visit Perlis year 2024-2025, which is Perlis very, very welcome the suggestion to improve tourism sector, which are cover 5 sectors known as tourism trail, including agro-tourism trail to boost the tourism sector. So the objective of this study is to develop an agro-educational travel package, which is Superfood has an icon, and to explore visitor response to an agro-educational package. So for literature review, okay, according to Research Journal of Business and Technologies 2015, the concept of agrotourism is a direct development of ecotourism. It encourages visitors to experience the life of the agri-community firsthand throughout the farm, widows, and ruminations. The success of the industry can only be described if there is a solid support for the rural community. According to UNWTO 2019, the terms of educational tourism refer to a variety of tourism activities that are related to the reason why people travel, as well as their participation and involvement in various learning. Okay, based on Perlis Active 2015, Superfruit Valley has been in operation since 2016. This is a farm is now being open to public on a small scale. Okay, and it has a potential to become one of the main attraction for agro-tourism in Perlis. them in the state of police. Methodology for this study. Okay, so research design is a quantitative method. Population with statistic in Polytechnic Tuanku Syed Sirajuddin. Sample size we choose as purposive sampling. Okay, for data collection, we employ questionnaire via Google Form, and we interpret data using Microsoft Excel. For the instrument in questionnaire, we divided the questionnaire into 4 sections, which is section A is about the visitor satisfaction. Section B is regarding the knowledgeable and experienced visitor gain through our package, and then section C is about the tour operator, which means ourselves, and then section D is about the demographic profile. Okay, so the final result. For the section A, it's about the visitor satisfaction. We do have 10 questions, and then we can see the frequency. The higher frequency is 75%, which is the visitor believe that they received what was promised during the package tour. So they are satisfied about our package. Okay, so for the section B, it's about the knowledgeable and experience, and as you can see, the highest one is 75% also. That for the question 4, that the visitor involved in every activities in this tour package. What activity we apply at the educational agro package? There are like educational talks. Okay, we do have activities like edu art photography, planting the planting the seeds, and also the SPOVA food testing. Okay, so and others 72% the package to segment, and 72% also they got the knowledge that cannot be obtained in normal learning. For the section C, it's about the tour operator. As you can see there, the highest one, the frequency is 75%, which means the tour operator, that means ourselves, have the knowledge of the destination culture. And section D is about the demography. So we choose 32 respondents to involve in our questionnaire, which is the age around 18 to 30. Okay, the gender is the frequency at 21 female, and then 10 is male, and the religious is 30 is Islam and 2 is Buddha. The educational level is diploma, degree, and master. Also the occupational status. Okay, so we do have 29 respondent is students, and 2 is office staff, and 1 is self-employed. Okay, so go through about the recommendations. Okay, so we suggest 3 recommendations here, which is provide more educational components, since our package is a 1-day package. So we need to diversifying agro-tourism attraction in our package and extend the package day, which means we can apply maybe 2 days and 1 night for agro-tourism educational package. Okay, so and last one, the conclusion. Okay, according to the study finding, the goal that we established was successfully attained by the package that was created through the distribution of the questionnaire via Google Form. This effect can be discovered, and many people are happy with the activities offered, and some respondents has expressed less satisfied, but with the choice package location. However, it might be able to improve package better. So thank you.
Dr. Fezutullah Noor, thank you so much for such a insightful presentation. Do we have any question for Dr. Fezutullah? I think we don't. Thank you so much, Dr. Fezutullah. It was very nice and insightful session. I hope to see you again. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
Thank you. So with that, let me announce the next speaker for our next session, which is about tourist involvement and revisit intentions, a case study of rise of the northern leisure package in Perlis. This paper will be presented by Wan Anwar. So Professor Wan Anwar, how are you? Thank you so much for joining.
Hi, how are you? Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Professor Wan, you can continue. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. Mhm. Mhm. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi and good evening. My name is Wan Anwar Fendi bin Wan Ali. My co-author is Miss Khatijah binti Hamzah, and I will present to you about our study that is tourist involvement and revisit intention, the case study of rise of Northern Leisure Package in Perlis. Okay, for introduction, tourism development is a process of attracting tourists to a specific location to develop and sustain a tourism industry. Tourism makes a significant contribution to the global economy. Countries that receive more tourists significant impact the world major economy, Silva to 2021. Malaysian government allocated up to 230 million in budget 2022 under the tourism recovery plan, which after the COVID-19, which benefit art, culture and heritage activity in the tourism sector, Salim 2022. All the state in Malaysia work hard to develop the tourism activities. Despite Perlis' small size in comparison to other states, Perlis is doing well in tourism industry. Mokta ES 2012. The rise of Northern Leisure Package was created to promote Arau as a leisure tourism destination in Perlis. Perlis has a lot of room to grow in terms of leisure tourism participation. This package emphasizes of fishing and kayaking activity because it focuses on the leisure tourism in the sport category. Okay, this study, there are two objectives, which is to examine the tourist involvement in leisure activities and to examine the tourist revisit intention on the rise of the Northern Leisure Package. Okay, for the literature review, we start with the Arau first. Perlis Arau, the smallest state in Perlis, in Malaysia, Perlis is referred as a Perlis with Indra Kayangan, border northern to the east corner of the Peninsula Malaysia and the state of Kedah on the southern border. Perlis capital is Kanga, while Arau serve as a state royal capital. Expect go 2015. So this on the right side is the tourism map of Perlis. Leisure tourism. Leisure travel refer to travel that is undertaken by individual on their own personal time for enjoyment and relaxation. Travel Perk 2022. When people engage in leisure activity, they have lower stress level, better mood, lower heart rate, and more physiological engagement. That means less boredom, which can help avoid unhealthy behavior. Zawadzki 2015. Some characteristics of leisure trips include eating at a nice restaurant, staying at a classy hotel, relaxing by the pool or beach, tourist attraction, and venturing into new part of the world. Truyol 2021. And then sport tourism. Sport is one type of the leisure. It is during leisure time that people participate in recreation and sporting activity. Kasnabis C 2010. Tourism and sport are two separate spheres. They actively up until early 1990s. But when Barcelona, Spain hosted the World Conference on Sport Tourism in 2001, this industry has received more serious consideration. Jabil, Met Jabil 2015. Okay, now we put into hard sport tourism. The hard definition in sport tourism refer to the quantity of people participating at a competitive sport event. Wikipedia 2009. This contain a lot of major occasions that occasionally draw hundreds of thousands of people. The sport facility companies 2018. Olympic Games, FIFA World Cup, F1, Grand Prix, and regional events such as NASCAR, Sprint Cup Series could be described as hard sport tourism. Kapoor Classification of Sport Tourism, 2018. Okay, now we move to soft sport tourism. Soft sport definition is a moderate amount of tourists travel for the purpose of signing up for leisure activity or taking part of athletic event that are arranged largely for recreational purpose. Canoeing, skiing, hiking are example of soft sport tourism. Kapoor Classification of Sport Tourism 2018. So on the right side we have mountain climbing. There's a package in Perlis. And then we go to domestic tourism. Domestic tourism is domestic visit or special movement of local residents inside the country for different purposes, including business, leisure, medical, entertainment, recreation, and VFR, depending on the tourism industry facilities such as transportation, accommodation, restaurant, and etc. Montgallo 2017. Okay, international tourists is any person who travel for a period of time that does not exceed 12 months to a country that not their usual resident but outside their normal environment, whose primarily reason for visiting in different from engaging in a paid activity there, and who spend at least one night at in a collective or private lodging there. United Nations and World Tourism Organization 2004. And then lastly is the revisit intention. Revisit intention can be defined as willingness to return to the same environment or place and recommend it to others. Abdullah and Louis 2018. Tourists who are pleased with their visit are more likely to return and recommend the product to others. Su, Huang, and Chang 2018. Okay, methodology that we use for these studies are research design, quantitative. Sample size, we use about 30 sample size. Data collection method, primarily only use a questionnaire. Data analysis, we only use Microsoft Excel. Result and discussion. Respondent involvement in leisure activity. The question in section B are about respondent involvement in leisure activity. As we can see, the resident feedback on the package. According to table 2, the majority of the respondent, which is 67%, only joined the package with a guide once. So, while 58% participate in a leisure activity once a week. According to the finding, 54% of the respondents have done kayaking once every 2 to 3 months, and 57% have done fishing once in every 2 to 3 months. Okay, for the feedback on the package, table 3 display the respondent of those who participate in the tour package, the Rise of Northern Leisure. The majority, which is 37%, strongly agree that this package provide more knowledgeable experience, and 53% agreed it provide them with a new experience. The kayaking and fishing activity were enjoyed by the 37% and 53% of those pooled respectively. The majority of the correspondents, about 50%, strongly agree that location for this package is appropriate, which is along the beautiful river with a good background, and 60% agree that the scenery is also beautiful. Overall, 63% of those polled believe that this package has improved their personal experience. For the respondent revisit intention, section C include 4 questions. Table 4 shows that 50% of those polled agreed that they will participate in the tour package again in the future. So they might return to the package. The majority of the respondents, about 67, strongly agree that revisit the package is worthwhile. Meanwhile, 47% of the respondents strongly agree that they will share the experience and activity during the package on social media. Finally, 70% of the respondents strongly agree that they will recommend these tour package to their friend and relative. So as a conclusion, Perlis has a potential to become a leisure tourism destination, putting together a suitable package which leisure activity may entice tourists to visit Perlis. The rise of Northern Leisure Package demonstrate that Perlis should make a constant effort to promote Perlis as tourist destination with a wide range of leisure activities. This package functions as a marketing tool because participants will share and promote it to their family and friends. Free marketing from the story shared by participants through their social media. And this study may increase the awareness among destination management operator of the advantages of leisure travel package toward the Perlis tourism industry. And for your information, or for 2024 and 2025, Perlis organizing a Visit Perlis program. So this package may be useful for the operator. Thank you so much.
We thank you, Dr. Wan Anwar. It was such an insightful session. Do we have any questions, please? I think we don't have any question. It was such an insightful session, Dr. Wan Anwar. Thank you so much for joining and presenting your paper.
Thank you so much.
Pleasure meeting you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So with that, we'll move on to our next speaker, Mr. Dr. Mohadir Harun, who will be presenting students' perception of career opportunities towards emerging tourism and hospitality trends in Malaysia. So, Mr. Dr. Mohit, you can continue. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you to our moderator. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and good evening to our moderator and all the presenters who are together on this platform. Before I start my presentation, I would like to share my screen first. Okay, Helena. Sharing. Sharing. Everyone can look my slide.
Yes, Professor, it's visible.
Okay, we continue my presentation. My name is Muhammad Mahdi bin Harun from Polytechnic Studies Malaysia. Our theatre of studies, students' perception of career opportunities toward emerging tourism and hospitality trends in Malaysia. And the authors is Nur Fareha and Wan Nur Khalil. Okay, this is a table of contents of presentation of the presentation. The first introduction, literature, methodology, result and discussion, and last kali conclusion. Okay, an introduction to the study. I would like to highlight the contribution of tourism and hospitality to the economies and workforce in Malaysia. Firstly, firstly is tourism and hospitality contribute to the third largest proportion of Malaysia gross domestic product, and second most significant contributor to the local economy's foreign currency earning. The second one is the income and number of tourists from 2020 to 2022, over 26 million foreign visitors and generating a revenue of 86.1 billion. Then on 2023, projected income and number of tourists are 48.3 billion in Malaysia ringgit and 19.1 million visitors. Just for your information, 2025 is visit Malaysia's year. So based on the MOTEC, Malaysia of Tourism Ministry, project that projected income and number of visit on 2025 around 23.5 million visitors and contribute to 76.8 billion Malaysia ringgit. The next is the workforce. Okay, tourism and hospitality industry contribute to around 25% of total employment. And on 2022, the number of individuals engaged in the tourist industry in Malaysia had risen to over 3.61 million. Okay, the next is a pro statement of the study. First, tourism and hospitality is in dire need of skilled workers as they are symbolize the poor and noble culture and custom in Malaysia. In addition to contributing to the provision of quality service. However, the challenge of tourism industry happen in Malaysia, based on 1/1/2019 accepted that the tourism industry in Malaysia continues to face a shortage of proficient workforce. Among the factors are the first, unreasonable wages when compared to working hours. The second one is long working hours according to shift is also one of the reasons why employees are unable to survive while serving in the tourism industry. The last one is high staff turnover problem, which can affect the quality of service. Okay, based on this problem statement, the study objectives are: the first is to examining the level of perceptions of the nature of work, social status, and industry person congeniality towards career opportunity in tourism and hospitality industry. The second one is to examining the relationship between the nature of work, social status, and industry person congeniality towards career opportunity in the tourism and hospitality industry. Okay, this is the frameworks of study.
Cik Mahathir, slide freeze.
Slide freeze ya?
Ya.
Then we'll stop first. Then actually the entire window, right? You choose the window first. Okay, and share. Okay. So, can see the slide or still freeze?
Not yet, not yet.
Not yet,
No.
huh? Yeah. Okay, to start the sharing first. Okay, firstly, should present now. And then select the contact window or entire screen.
Entire screen.
Entire screen. Okay. Okay, share.
Lepas tu cik buka slide.
Buka slide.
Buka slide je.
Okay, nampak? Can see?
Okay.
Yes, now it's visible.
Okay, can see, yeah?
Yeah, I see.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I will continue with my presentation. So sorry lah, tidak technical error. Okay, this is a literature review. In the study, we focus on three key lah. We assume that can influence individual perception of career opportunity are examining. Firstly, the nature of work, social status, and industrial person congeniality. The frameworks we adapted from the theoretical model of Richardson 2010. The dependent variable is a career opportunity, and independent variable in nature of work, social status, and industry congeniality. Okay, the literature review we delve into various studies that has explored this factor and their impact on individual perception of career opportunity in the tourism and hospitality industry. The first one is the nature of work in the industry and tourism and hospitality industry. The nature of work, firstly, the labor-intensive sector with unique job opportunity and interesting work environment. Okay, the second one is requires a committed, competent, and well-managed workforce to provide high-quality customer experience, offer excitement, variety, and ample learning opportunity. A long working hours the employee often face. Working 24 hours a day and 7 days a week is a nature in the hospitality industry, and the last one is a seasonal fluctuation and changing work shift are inherent in this industry. The second one is a social status for a person who working in tourism and hospitality industry. The first one is today studying and working in tourism and hospitality is seen as a source of family pride, a respected career choice, and a valuable service to society. The second one is the view it as a prestigious profession that required specialized skill and knowledge. The last one is the potential for career advancement and financial stability and also job security. Okay, the third one is industry person congeniality in tourism and hospitality industry. The first one is the tourism and hospitality industry is a dynamic and thriving sector that relies on the skill, abilities, and professional fit of its employee. Second is a strong match between an individual personality and job profile in the industry boosts their confidence, leading to a greater sense of professionalism and enhanced service quality. The third one is the pleasure derived from working in the tourism and hospitality industry is another significant aspect of industry person congeniality. Okay, the last one is overall industry person congeniality in the tourism and hospitality industry encompasses a combination of personality, fit, skill, and abilities, pleasure in work, and professional. Okay, the last one is a perception of student on career opportunity in tourism and hospitality. Based on the reference, perception of student on career opportunity have positive perception and negative perception. Firstly, positive perception. Okay, the ability to establish a career, particularly in management position and career investment training program and promotion based on years of work. Second one is a fast-paced, exciting, and dynamic, offering the chance to travel and meet new people. The third one is consider their career path that align with their goals and aspiration, as the industry offer a wide range of opportunity for personal and professional growth. The negative perception are many students express concern about job stability, long working hours, and the competitive nature of the industry. Second one is worried about the need of to continually update skill and knowledge to stay relevant. And the last one is long hours can disrupt work-life balance, making it difficult for individuals to engage in personal activity and maintain healthy relationship outside of work. Okay, methodology of the study, research design, quantitative research. Okay, research instrument. We use the questionnaire where the questionnaire is divided into 4 sections: nature of work, social status, industry, personal community, opportunity for careers, and demographic information. Okay. Lesson and sampling preparation, 585 student diploma in tourism and hospitality management and diploma in food service halal practice in Polytechnic Sultan Indonesia, Malaysia. Sampling involved 219 respondents has similar characteristics who are share common traits and experience. We use the G power to choose the right number of sampling. Okay, reliability we should kappa alpha coefficient value. Pilot study for 30 respondents, the kappa value is 0.963 based on Barbera et al. 2021. The value of alpha comba over 0.9 is effective and high level of consistency and can be used to real research. Okay. Data analysis, we use SPSS software version 27 to measure the variable levels through parameters such as the mean and standard deviation. And to measure the relationship between variables, we use the Bayesian correlation and linear regression. Okay, this is a data analysis and finding and result. Okay, first one is demographic, gender, mostly female, contribute to 70.3%, and the balance is male. Program diploma in tourism and hospitality management DUP and diploma in food service halal practice DHF. Okay, the one is the semesters of student. So we distribute to semester 1 to semester 6. All the semester had contribute in these studies. Okay, data analysis and finding. Okay, first one, the research objective 1, the level of perception of nature of work, social status, and industry person generality towards career opportunity in tourism and hospitality industry. Based on the statistics, show that main value of means and standard deviation. Based on the Moedini 2009, the value means over 3.21 is considered high and very high if over to 4.21. Okay, based on this result, all the means reach between 4.05 to 4.22. That means the interpretation is still considered high and very high. Okay, that's me. Based on the data show that the study revealed that the participants have a highly favorable perception of the nature of work, social status, and industrial personal generality in the tourism and hospitality industry. They particularly have a strong belief in the evidence of career prospect as evidenced by the remarkably high average score for the aspect. That means the value of means over to 4.05 and standard deviation over 0.58. Okay, the second one is research objective 2 to examine the relationship between the nature of work, societal industry versus continuity towards creativity in the tourism industry. Based on the data, show that the correlation between dependent variable versus independent variable, the mesh the okay, based on the correlation Pearson, over 0.6 to 0.8, range 0.6 to 0.8, and linear regression, R value 0.8 and R square 0.747. Okay, the finding indicated a notable and variable association between the variables as evident by correlation coefficient range from 0.6 to 0.834 and an R square value of 0.8. That means 86.4%. The study finding indicated that the nature of work, societal industry, personal congeniality significantly impact career chance in the tourism and hospitality sector. Has significant ramification for policymaker, industry, professional, and academic who want to comprehend the variable that influence career prospect in the tourism and hospitality sector. Okay, the conclusion is firstly the limitation and future study. The study only examine the three factors which influence students' present on their creativity in the tourism industry. And the second one is a sample based on 2 progress students under tourism and hospitality department in PCs. Okay, in our future study, we just suggest with to examining the perception of the career in tourism and hospitality industry, make a comparison between the current student and graduate who work or involved in this industry. I think the result may be more interesting lah. Yeah? If we do the comparison, the who's involved in the real work and a student study. Okay. The conclusion is the study revealed that students enrolled into program tourism and hospitality program like diploma in tourism management and diploma in food service halal practice in Polytechnic Sultan Indonesia had a significantly positive view of the nature of work, social status, industry, person, congeniality, with a particularly strong belief and important factor that influence their career opportunity in the tourism and hospitality industry. I think that's all from me. Thank you very much.
Dr. Mujahid, thank you so much for such an insightful session. Do we have any questions for Dr. Mujahid? I think we don't have. So we can move on to our last speaker.
Thank you very much.
Okay. That is Dr. Noor Shahira. She would be speaking on benefits of involvement in volunteerism among political students towards social development skills. Dr. Noor Shahmat Sharif. Dr. Musha, You may proceed. Thank you so much. You may proceed.
Okay, thank you, moderator. Okay, let me share the screen first. Slides.
Yes.
So, can you see my slides? Okay. Okay, Assalamualaikum and a very good evening to moderator and all the presenters. I guess I'm the last presenter for today. Okay, so my name is Nur Shahirah binti Mat Shah. I'm from Polytechnic Sultan Idris Shah on Tourism and Hospitality Department. For this research, the second author is Muhammad Sufyan Shah bin Mansur. So today I'll be presenting about the benefits of involvement in volunteerism among polytechnic students towards social development skills. Okay, so this is the presentation outline. Okay. Participating in volunteer activity actually can help in enhancing human social skills, and it also can give a lots of benefits towards the volunteer. By volunteering, it can be understand from Norma et al. 2019 stated that volunteering is actually an action of doing something for the purpose of a goal in order for helping specific individual or group that does not involve any force from any party, and it is done individually or collectively, and it is done formally or informally. So in principle, the result of the involvement of volunteer activities among students actually can create generic skills in students. Hence, it is very important as an added value for students in entering the working phase. Okay. Therefore, based on what I can say on the problem statement, okay, volunteering among youth in Malaysia is still in a moderate level, where only a small number are involved in these community activities. And the main cause that graduate students unemployed is because they are lack of readiness to face and manage life in the community outside. And then graduates failure to demonstrate aspect of general skills. Therefore, based on the issues stipulated, a study is necessary to understand the effects of volunteer involvement among students towards the social development skills. So we have 4 dimensions, which are communication skills, build relationship skills, collaboration, and also teamwork skills. For the literature review, volunteerism, as according to Puri 2017, is a concept of helping without expecting rewards for money or gift. So there are 3 benefits that I stated in here, which is volunteering while a student, especially on those undergraduate students, will actually enhance student leadership ability, critical thinking, self-confidence, and skills to resolve conflict. Besides, they can also obtain in 2 forms of which is vocational or technical skills or interpersonal skills, or also known as soft skills. And then volunteerism also can increase the student human capital for future career prospects. So these are the methodologies for my research study. So the study actually utilized a quantitative approach and administered a questionnaire to 133 participants of Diploma in Tourism Management students from Polytechnic Muazzam Shah Malaysia, and who had previously engaged in volunteer work. For the population, was targeted among students from 6 academic sessions, and statistics indicate that 257 from them. So in order to get the sample size, so data was calculated from G power, which should consisted in the sample size was 129 participants, and simple random sampling was implemented. Okay, for the research instrument, it was divided into two parts, which is comprised with first as a screening question first, in order to screen only respondents who have experience in volunteer activity. And then next for the part A is for demographic, and for part B it comprised with the dimension on communication skills, teamwork, build relationship skills, and also collaboration skills. So the point of 5 Likert scale was used ranging from 1 is strongly disagree to 5 which is strongly agree, were used for items in section B. Okay, other than that, questionnaire was adapted from previous study, and also the descriptive statistic analysis was performed by frequency and also mean. So as shown in the slides, we can see a total of 133 respondents were participated in the study, as I mentioned before. So the demographic profile of the respondent is shown in the infographic. So majority of the respondents participated were 64.6%. Of them is actually female students. Besides, most of them were aged between 20 to 21, which comprise of about 58.6%, and then 88.72% were Islam and also Malay. And lastly, majority of them were experienced, participated volunteer activities about 1 to 3 times. Okay. And then on the right side, we can see the overall mean score, which is the first, we can see overall mean for social development skills, as this measured for the main objective of the study. So we can see most respondent had a very favorable opinion and agree that volunteer activity had a significant benefit towards their social development skill improvement, with total mean score of 4.37. Okay, based on the table, we can see the most prominent social development skill dimension for the current study is collaboration skills, and the lowest is communication skills. Okay, and as the result goes by each dimension, firstly, based on communication skills data presents, so the highest mean score is referred to item 4, and the lowest mean score is item number 2. Okay. On the second dimension is good relationship skill. Show that the highest mean score is referred to item 4, and the lowest one is referred to item number 1. And then for the third dimension is referred to collaboration skill, which show that the highest mean score is referred to item 1 and the lowest is item 4. And the last dimension refers to teamwork skill and result. And the result show that the highest mean score is referred to item 1, and the lowest mean score are on item 2 and also item 4. Okay, so in conclusion, overall, this study proved that volunteer activity had a significant benefit towards student social development skill improvement. As I can say from the result just now, collaboration skills actually are the most impacted skills that developed by participating in volunteer activity, but communication skill obtained the lowest in the study. Therefore, volunteering actually provides students with a platform to develop their social skills, which can contribute to the students' holistic development for the building of a good and positive identity. Okay, for future recommendation for this research, maybe researcher can compare with 2 different background of demographic, such as respondent on gender, comparing between male and female, or between the department of studies. Second, maybe can measure the relationship between the generic skills and also volunteer activities. And the last one, on future research, we suggest that maybe can expand the scope of study to other polytechnic students who are involved in volunteering activities. So I think that's all from me. Thank you so much for listening.
Thank you so much, Dr. Noor Shahira. Do we have any questions we can take? I hope we don't have. So thank you so much, Noor Shaira, Dr. Noor Shaira. It was very nice meeting you, and you were the last one today. So inshallah, see you tomorrow, and best of luck with your research and your papers. Thank you so much.